Sorry about that, YouTube. I didn't even realize the stream was down. I've been going for the last hour on Facebook. I didn't even realize the stream was down. Shout out to y'all, man. I am so sorry. Y'all missed a ton of stuff. Just go on Facebook on the Facebook group page for anything you missed. We'll summarize it for you, alright? Go, Chuba! Yes, sir! Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out my Facebook group page for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel and Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League news. Let's get into the content, shall we? Let me double check it's live. Are we good? Are we good, fam? We good? Is it live? It is. Alright, cool. Chuba! Let's go, boy. He's getting physical with him now. I like it. I'm telling you, still, Sullivan is a hidden gem. I have been saying put him in passing games since preseason. Really? I mean, you were right. You called it. Carl, you called it, buddy. I did not expect that from him this year. I thought he was a practice squad guy. Boy, was I wrong. I have been eating crow on him all year long. Touchdown! Woo! Yes, sir! Chuba! Chuba, chuba, choo, choo! Let's go! Woo! Oh, shoot. You know what it's time for. You know what it's time for.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang.
NFL Panthers touchdown! Courtesy of Cuba Hummer. Let's go. Alright, I'm not going to let that rock on forever. I'll get copyrighted for that. Woo! Alright. Chuba chuba choo choo with the touchdown. Oh, it feels good, man. We found the end zone twice today. Found the end zone twice today. Even if we don't win, man, we found the end zone twice today. I will take that as a win in and of itself. Cheers to the Chuba Chuba Choo Choo for finding the end zone. And Smith Marset for being the first one to find it in like weeks. Cheers. Whatever drinks you sipping on, drink them with me, man. Yes, sir. Big win right there. Big win for this offense. Shout out to Steven Sullivan, man. What a drive, man. Beautiful drive. We finally finding something, y'all. I do believe we're finally finding something here. You see what happens when this O-line does its job and these wide receivers are actually running decent routes? And Steven Sullivan gets used instead of ignored in this depth chart? Wow. Wow. This is a monumental change. We're digging this offense out of the graveyard, y'all. We're digging it up. The corpse is starting to come back to life. Ayo! It's too little too late, though. I wish we had discovered these plays way earlier in the season. But then Frank Wright would have stifled it, though. That's the type of creativeness, man. Get him! Yes! Oh, thank you. 22, you just saved a touchdown, buddy. Oh, he had a lane, dude. That dude's going to be mad when he gets to the sideline. I don't blame him. Whoa! Oh, Frankie, you let go of him. What is that tackle? Oh, God. Bro, that fumble. That fumble just... Ooh. Bruh. I got excited for a half second there, man. Oh, peanut punch. Frankie with a peanut punch. Look at this. Yes, sir. Frankie says, we're not done with this play yet. The second effort by Frankie. I like it. Uh-oh. Close the... Yes. Nice job closing the edge. Good job. Uh-oh. Get up, man. Get up. Get up, JC. Oh my God, this dude is as durable as paper, man. Get up. Get up, bro. Dang it. Frankie with an old grip and rip. Yep. Facts. Oh my God, man. That fumble got my hopes up for half a second there, y'all. If I was wearing a heart monitor, that thing would have jumped. Like, for real, though. Oh, God. Yep, horns down again, man. Dude is durable as paper, man. I hate to say it, but he's durable as paper. So is D-Jack. I mean, when they're on the field, they're beasts, man. But when they're not on the field, they're as durable as paper. So I mean, it's such a it's such a 50-50 situation, man. Like oh God, man. 75% you want them on the field, you're willing to take a chance on them. But that 25% that they're not on that field can be devastating because our corner depth is being absolutely pummeled. That's the problem. We're lucky we got Troy Hill, and we found we got some improvement out of C.J. Henderson, but how much though? Oh no, he's out. Well, I wouldn't say he's out. Ooh, that's a shoulder injury. Yeah, that's a shoulder. Oh, come on, Frankie. Oh, no, that's 24. 24, my bad. Mr. Bell. Mr. Bell just couldn't get it done. I know we didn't get to recover, but at least we were getting chances. Yeah. Seal off that edge. Seal off that edge. There you go. There you go. I'm seeing progress on sealing edges now. Good. Very good, D-line. Very good, linebackers. Proud of y'all. Keep working. Oh, boy. Horn's back. Horn's back. Oh, God, man. Horn is back. Oh, that was good misdirection, man. That fooled me. I didn't know where that ball was going. I'm going to be straight up with you. Nicely done, Jordan Love. I got respect for that play right there. I had no idea who was getting that ball. That was really well executed. That's how you know you're doing it right. When people can't follow the ball. Okay. Stop giving him yak, man. Stop giving him extra yards, D-line. Good Lord, he just pushed the whole D-line 5 yards. Did y'all even hit the weight room this week? Look how small this dude is. Did y'all even hit the weight room? Golly. You gonna let him push you around like that? There you go. There you go. Get physical. Get physical with him. Dog him. That's what I need to see, D-line. Don't let him do that crap again. You are a more physical D-line. Show it. Oh, line shift. Line shift. Line shift. I gotta respond to a message real quick, Facebook. Hold up. Alright. Here we go. I'm back. Good job, D-line. I love the physicalness right now. I love it. I love it, man. I had to answer a text for a quick second there. Bruh. All right. Let's go, defense. Let's go, defense. Watch your coverage. Watch your coverage. What'd I tell you, Troy? Watch your coverage, boy. What are you doing? What are you looking at, bro? Like, what is he looking at on this play? What? Watch. What? Don't watch Jordan Love. Watch the wide receiver, bro. That'll tell you exactly what Jordan Love is doing. You paying too much attention to the quarterback. Dude had his eyes on Jordan Love the entire time. Dude, watch your wide receiver too. You got to be able to do both. You got to alternate, bro. You got to alternate. You got to understand that wide receiver's route. All right. Well, at least we found the end zone twice today. That's encouraging. I'm going to be pleased if we get into the 20-point range. But we still have some work to do. Okay, Blackshear. There's not much there. Yeah. Just go down, bro. Look at all these cheeseheads in our stadium. Look at all of this. Lordy. Okay. You're lucky to have the amount of Panther fans in the stadium that you do, Tapper, today. Go, Bryce. Go, Bryce. Go, Bryce. Nice play. Yes. There's that PA slide, baby. There's that PA slide. Oh, what a one-handed catch right there, Thielen. What a one-handed catch. Look at this boy. Just balling, boys. Woo! Mr. Adam. Mr. Adam with the one-handed. Nice. Good pass. Good pass. Good check down right there. Go, go, go. Tempo. 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 That's the next step forward. Tempo. Let's go. All right. All right. Get set. Get set quicker. No, you took too long. You took too long. You gave him too long to reset. That's what I keep telling you. Tempo. You know, speed that up. Speed that process up a little bit. You get two successful passes. Okay, speed up that process a little bit. Let's get set. Let's keep them off guard. by hurry up offense. And then zip, another pass. Don't let them get comfortable. Look how many people are in the box. Look at this. There you go. What a catch, even though it was out of bounds. Ah. Pass interference. Flag, please. What a catch, though. Look at that. Gotta give him credit. Adam's a baller, man. He has hands. That's yet another play where we targeted number 21, and it was a one-on-one situation. We had the mismatch. We had Adam Thielen down there, and it was on target, but it was just too far out of bounds. Like, we're getting there, though. We're getting there. That's progress. That's recognizing mismatches. Good. Now, let's take that next step forward. What's the next goal? Succeed with that goal. Then the next goal. Keep it rolling. Don't stop. Get him! Get him! Finish the tackle! Yes! Sam, you're just too small for that, bro. You're just too small. Good try, though. Good try. Hey, I mean, despite this score, I'm in a good mood, though. This team is showing some really good improvements today. I'm happy. I'm happy because that means player development is happening. We're understanding who we have when we watch these guys do these things and succeed on tape. And we've got it on tape. We can learn from it. You know, we can build on it. We can say, okay, this worked. This player can do this. What did we learn from this? Okay. This player versus this scheme worked. Let's try something else. You don't like it. Let's expand on it. Okay, Stephon Sullivan has catching ability. Okay, let's expand on it. What else can he do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what else do we want to use him for? Don't just stop. Keep going. You know, keep developing these guys. Keep it moving. And it's a little frustrating that it took a couple of weeks to get there, but we're finally starting to make some progress and starting to learn what's working for us. And I mean, no offense to Chris Tapor, but you know, Steve Wilkes was able to do this immediately, just because he was that good of a coach, you know. And like we weren't as far behind, you know, under Wilkes as we are under Chris Tapor. So, season has just been so frustrating. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Mason. But you got to take your little wins where you can get them, right? Even if it's just development, even if it's just finding the end zone twice, you know, even if it's just moving the field, you know, with some solid drives, you got to take your wins where you can get them. So I mean, overall, I'm pretty satisfied with what I'm seeing right now. Like I said, we got a lot of work to do, but we're making progress. Nice. Good coverage. Yes. Yes. Look at this progress, guys. Look at this progress. This is what I'm looking for. Thank you. Who's the D-line coach again? Remind me who that D-line coach is? Somebody drop it in chat. Because I'm starting to see a little bit of progress. Look at this! Look at this! That's what I want to see! Yes! Good play, boys. Good play. Good stuff. That's sealing off the edge. We have accomplished that goal today. And I'm very, very pleased with that right there. We still have some work to do on the bull rush. But sealing off the edge and starting to shut down some of these draw plays, we're starting to make some progress there, guys. I'm happy. Yeah, look at that bull rush. There you go. There you go, Woods. And D-Jack out there too. Look at that. My boy D-Jack. Yeah. Woods sitting back there at safety, just ready to go. Just in case D-Jack couldn't handle it. That's what I'm looking for. But D-Jack handled his own business over there. Very good. He had safety help. I've been a Panthers fan for over 30 years and so tired of the inconsistent. We never stay consistent as a football team. That's true. Nice job. Smith Marset, good job of being aware and taking that fair catch right there. Recognize you're not going anywhere with it. That's the difference between a punt returner and a kick returner and the garbage that we've been having back there. That's the difference, being aware. If you're aware of what's going on and what lanes are there and what lanes are not there, that will help you make a better decision. Smith Marset, good job, buddy. You're learning. He started off a little sloppy back there, but he's learning. I still like Blackshear back there better. I'm going to be real with you. But now is the time to start developing Smith Marset in that area so that he'll have that extra tool in his tool belt. So, I fully approve of this. If you want to put him back there, fine by me. Let's let him learn. Let him cook, let him learn. Let him make his own mistakes. Let him learn from it. I'm here for it. But yeah, I'm happy with the progress so far. This is looking good, man. It's looking good. We're probably going to lose this game, but the progress puts a smile on my face, man. Despite the refs trying to screw us over, you know, we're still doing what we're supposed to be doing. We're probably going to lose, but as long as we don't get blown out, I'll be okay. We need another touchdown. Yeah, as long as we have a respectable score at the end of this game, I'm satisfied with it. Because it's not going to hurt our draft spot, you know, it's not going to kill us, you know, and we're making progress. We're keeping people healthy and on the field. I'd say we accomplished our goals today. You know what I'm saying? We started making progress towards an actual offense. That's good. Mike Tolbert in the house. The Tolldozer. Hey. Shout out to the Tolldozer. Oh my God, he broke the drum. He beat it so hard he broke the drum. Yo. Tolldozer. That's the frustration we've been having this year, though. He just took that out on the drum, man. Man. I feel you, Mike. I feel you, Toldos. Oh, God. That's amazing. Oh, that video is gonna go viral. 100% it is. Somebody's gonna start throwing that one around. Just goes to show the right coach can make a difference. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There you go, Bryce. There you go, Bryce. Yeah. Nice. There's Adam. You found him? Nice scrambling, buddy. Nice scrambling. Taylor Moton just letting go of his block again. Look at this dude. Come on, Taylor. You thought I wasn't going to spot that? I see everything, bro. You barely even tried to block him on that. And that was not a screen, sir. There you go. Nice. Trimble on him. With the first. Yes, sir. We need to put like an earthquake sound effect whenever he gets a touchdown. That would be awesome. I want to do that. Come on. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Yeah, direct that traffic. Okay. Nobody there? Smart. I like that we're throwing it on 2nd and 1 instead of just running it up the middle. I like that. They're not looking for it. They were looking for it on that one. And I mean, these throws so far, you could see that there is something there, man, with Bryce. You can see he's got the talent. You just got to give him the protection. You got to give him the weapons. And look at Smith Marset. Look at this dude. He's still going. The motor on this man. I see you, 11. Beautiful play call. Hey. Yo. Flag's there, bro. Flag's there. What are you talking about? He threw the first touch. Oh my God, man. Of course they got Cade Mays for that one first. Ref is still mic'd up. He said, nice call. Nice call. Did you hear him? Did y'all hear him? He said, nice call. Yeah, we did good. We're referees. We did good. Oh, look at that. That's what should have been flagged right there. That's what should have been flagged. Are you freaking kidding me? And they call Cade Mays for that? Oh my. Block O-line, please. For goodness sakes, O-line, please block. The man can't cook and do his job back there if you don't block for him. There's literally 4 people in the line. 2 blitzers. What are you going to... They hit Smith out of bounds. Exactly. Stupid stuff, man. There you go. There you go. There you go. Get that yak. Get that yak. Yes, sir. Look what happens when you actually pay attention and look for the ball, Miles. I knew you could catch. You just gotta pay more attention, man. Clinch the NFC North with a win. Wow, Detroit. Good for them, man. Look at the blocking on that. Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Yes, he caught it. He caught it. He caught it. He caught it. What's the flag for? What is the flag for? There's no penalty here. They're battling for a fumble. They're literally battling for a fumble. There's no flag there. What is the flag? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, that might have been incomplete. Oh, yep. Maybe he didn't hear the whistle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's fair. That's a fair red flag. That's a fair challenge flag. I will actually agree with that one. I'm not even getting him mad at that. Yep, that's a fumble. Ooh, I don't know. He had those foot. Yeah, he had 4 feet down with the ball in his hand in possession. That's a fumble. I had to take a second look at it, but I think that's a fumble. Wouldn't we still get the first down off the penalty? True, true. I think so. Yes. Okay. I'm honestly gonna say that this has been a game full of very, very good improvements. We're actually fighting. We actually look like we care today. Um, we've been improving in areas that I would like to see us improve in, and I'm very pleased. So let's build on that progress. Let's keep it moving. Let's continue to set goals and continue to try to reach them. Very good. I'm gonna come into this stream with Blitzball very, very upbeat. I'm excited for this. He's not going to be looking for it. He might be feeling the same way, though, if he's watching this. I hope so. What? Yes! Touchdown! DJ Chark, 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 DJ Chark, 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 DJ Chark, 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 DJ Chark. Let's go, DJ! Woo! Oh, you know what time it is. Woo! Two-point conversion. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! He got it! He got it! He actually got it! Holy cow! He actually got it! Dang it! Ah! Icky! Come on, man! Come on, bruh! Dadgummit! The one time we actually try for a two-point conversion to get it, your dumb butt decides to hold. Idiot! Dang it! Oh my god, man. Eddie! Oh no, Eddie! Oh no! Oh no, Eddie! Oh my goodness.
Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang.
There it is. It's a Carolina Panthers touchdown by DJ Shark. All right. We got that out of our system. Yeah. Love it. Love it. Great dance, man. Great dance moves. Yeah. Do that shuffle, man. Do that shuffle. Yes, sir. I love that energy. Let's go. Hey, credit to Bryce, though. That would have been his first two-point conversion, guys. Wow. I don't even have anything hyped up for, set up for a two-point conversion celebration. I didn't think we'd get one all year. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, man. Look at that. 8-point deficit. This is still doable, y'all. Oh, you gotta shut him down, though, early. Oh, look at the Falcons, 26-10. My goodness. The Browns 36-7 on the Texans? What is going on in Houston right now? My goodness. Titans up 17-13 on the Seahawks. Lions up 30-21 on the Vikings. Wow. Lions will control that division. It looks like. Come on, put some heat on them. Put some heat on them. There you go. There you go. Make them earn it. Good job, boys. That's good D right there. That's what I need to see more of. Shut those plays down. This D is stepping up today. That's a second down stop right there. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Let's go. I'm rising up with y'all. Let's go. I'm jumping up out of my seat with y'all. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's get that stop. Let's get that stop. Yeah. Good D. Nicely done, J.C. Horn. Credit to him. Great coverage. That's what I keep telling you. When this man's on the field, he has excellent coverage. Look at this coverage. The entire way down the sideline. Beautifully done. Use that as a teaching tool for this corner room. Right there. Use that as a teaching tool. Use that clip right there. Still make it teams earn their playoff spot. Just because we only got 2 wins doesn't mean we're letting anyone off easy. That's facts, Carl. That's facts. That is facts. Plenty right there. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, Fox, taking shots at us. Shut up. Let's go. Let's go, Panthers offense. Let's go. Shut them up. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. It's a dead play. Good. They sent an extra blitzer on that right side. Icky got overwhelmed. You got 2 guys on Icky, man, and just leaving him off on an island. He's not going to do well. He's going to get roasted. You got to put somebody over there to help him out. That means that left guard's got to step up and do his job. There it is. There it is. Nice. Nice. Nicely done. All right, 3rd and short. We can make this. Do not run this. Throw it. 3rd and 2. Do not run this. Throw it. Play action. There you go. Shotgun form. Okay. 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 Hey, look at that. We forced Green Bay to use a timeout. They weren't looking for it. They got confused. See, that's that mind game. That's that mind game, y'all. What'd I tell y'all? That's that mind game. You got to get in their heads. Yes, sir. That's 1 wasted. Now we get that's their 2nd one wasted. Now we got to get rid of that last one. We got to put points up on the board. We got to get rid of that last timeout Green Bay has. Then we'll have full control of that clock. Let's go, Bryce. Do the Bryce show in prayer. Let's go. Oh! Yes, sir. And a late hit. And a late hit on your boy. Yes, sir. Let's go, Chark. Hey! Perfectly thrown right in the zone, man. Gorgeous throw. Helmet to helmet. Yep. Yes, sir. I told you Bryce could throw it. Nobody wanted to believe me. Oh no, Bryce is a bust. Oh no, Bryce is terrible. Bryce can't do this. Bryce can't do that. Watch him. Watch him. That's all I got to say. Watch him. When it's O-line is doing his job, watch this man throw darts, man. Oh, he can't throw it deep. Then what was that then? Huh? What was that then? Oh, but Bryce can't do these things. Man, shut up. Look at that. If Bryce can't throw long, then what was that? That's what I'm talking about right there. Y'all want to keep throwing hate at Bryce. Let the man cook. Get off his spine, man. Get off his spine. Let him cook. Yes, sir, Adam. Ah, yes. All right, punch it in. Punch it in. Punch it in. Come on, baby. Yep, roll out, roll out. There you go. Is it in? Is it in? Yes! Yes! DJ Chung with his second one today. Woo! Woo! DJ Chark, 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 DJ Chark, 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 DJ Chark, 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 DJ Chark. Let's go, DJ! Woo! Oh, snap. You know what time it is? Oh, they're going for two. I'm going to hold off on that touchdown celebration. Hold up. We're going to play it in a second. We're going for two. 2 for 2 this season. Can we make it 3 for 3? Can we make it 3 for 3? Yes, we can. Yes, we can, baby. Tie game. Woo! 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 With 4 minutes left and we control this clock. Oh, shoot! Mr. Blackshear with the 2-point conversion. Bryce is throwing darts. What did I tell y'all? Oh, but Bryce is a bust. Oh, but Bryce is a bust. Bryce can't do this. Bryce can't do that. Shut up. I don't want to ever hear y'all talk about that again. He just shut all of y'all up today. And made all of y'all eat crow today. Let's go, Bryce. Oh, but we made the wrong pick. We made the wrong choice. No, we didn't. Shut up. I done told y'all all year long this man is the right choice for us. We just refuse to put a system around him. And look what happens when you actually give these wide receivers the proper routes. And the O-line actually does its job. Let Bryce cook. Put it in chat. Let Bryce cook. Let's go. Let Bryce cook.
Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang.
Woo! You know we had to do that touchdown celebration, man. We've been playing it a lot today.
YouTube is the new home of NFL Sunday Ticket. Watch all your
Man,
favorite.
shoot. J-Boy, I can't show the game, man. I'll get copyright. Yeah! Derrick Brown! Derrick Brown with a run stop. Let's go, Derrick. Woo! That puppy in the house in the chat. Let's go. How you feeling right now? How y'all feeling? Let me know in the chat, baby. Let me know. We fired up. Defense, don't y'all let us down, man. Don't y'all choke. Let's go. One more stop. One more stop. One more stop. Ah, dang it. Whoa! Troy Hill got roasted on that play. Come on, D! 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I agree. Nice challenge flag, Chris. Nice challenge flag. Oh, did he have full control of it? Did he? Did he? Not in bounds. Not in bounds. Oh, snap. Winning challenge right there. Winning challenge. Let's go. Winning challenge for Chris DePore. Yes, sir. We finally have a head coach that understands how to use challenges at the right time. Oh. That ball came out. That ball came out. The ball came out. That's a win. Oh, snap. Come on, refs. Take your time with this one. Take your time. I want you to get this right. I want you to get this one right. Oh, snap. The slow-mo. You got to hold on to the ball the whole way. And he didn't. That's a win. That's a winning challenge right there. Hey, we got a Packers fan up in here, man. Nothing but love, though. Nothing but love. Hey, Jess and Steph Sawyers, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Enjoy this game with us, though. No matter who wins, we both win, man. Because both of these teams have played a heck of a game. What? There's no way! There's no way! Bro, you literally looked at the replay for 5 minutes and saw the ball come out of his hands. I don't agree with that one. I do not agree with that one. I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, wow. Wow. And I mean, that's that refs screwing us all year long, though. Yes! Fumble, 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 fumble! Oh, shoot! Oh, man, y'all getting me hyped. Y'all getting me hyped for this one. Oh, my God. Even the... Yeah, even the rules analyst said it was incomplete. Exactly. I don't know how you get that one wrong. But the refs have been screwing us all year long, though. I mean, on obvious ones. This one is not so obvious, but, you know, you could go 50-50 either way on this one. But, you know, when you use the slow-mo, it did look like it was coming out, though. It did. That passed the eye test for me. I'm telling you. But yeah, we've had some obvious messed up calls go against us this year. And a couple of them earlier on this today. You know, J.C. Horn was not pass interfering earlier on. That was a garbage call. I mean, what can I say? A 2-win season's not good enough for you? Referees, you got to keep screwing us over with bad calls? That's all I'm saying, man. As a whole this year. As a whole this year. Oh my God, man. Why couldn't we play like this all year, man? Exactly. Exactly like Poppy. That's what I'm saying. We're actually making a lot of improvements today. I'm really, really pleased. Like, there's been a lot of stagnant play this year. Alright, Facebook, I gotta take this phone call. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. My bad, my bad. Thank you, Luck Poppy. Appreciate you. Dude, DJ Chark's hands and his footwork are incredible. 3-point game so far. 3-point game. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Yes! 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 Run up. Spike it. 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 Did we spike it in time? Did we spike it in time? Did we spike it in time, bro? Yo! Y'all gotta give us this one. Y'all gotta give us at least just this one. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give us this one, please. Please. We haven't had any breaks all year. Please. I want this so bad. Dang it! Screw these stupid refs. Oh my god, that is so stupid. These refs keep screwing us all year long. I'm so sick of it. Dude, I'm so done with this. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. I'm not even mad. Bro, I'm not mad at the fact that we lost. I'm mad at the fact that the refs were the ones that screwed us out of that opportunity to kick that game-time field goal. That's what I'm mad at. These refs have been screwing us all year. This is just yet another freaking stupid example of it. I'm sick and tired of it. Hold these refs accountable, please. My God. Like, that makes me so mad, dude. Like I said, I'm not mad at the fact that we lost. Both teams played a heck of a game, man. And congrats, man. Somebody had to win, somebody had to lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, congrats to the Packers, man. Y'all played some excellent ball. And so did we. That was, wow. I got full-on respect for the Packers today, man. I got full-on respect. I had questions about y'all's secondary all year long. Y'all just answered them today. So, shout out to the Packers, man. Shout out to our team as well. Shoot, man. That's the best game we played all year. Win or lose, that's the best game my Panthers have played all year. We gave y'all a heck of a fight. Oh, Bryce looked amazing. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. There's a lot of positives to go around in this game. A lot of positives. We didn't get the dub, but, I'll take it, though. I will take it. As long as my boys played as hard as they possibly could, and they went down to the final triple zeros, that's what I'm looking for. That's all I can ask of these guys. That's all I can ask. Hands down, best game we've ever played. Yep, this year. Absolutely, Mason. And if people are still doubting Bryce after that game, you have no reason to in this fan base. I'm sorry, but if you doubt him after this game, you're a Bryce hater. You're just a Bryce hater. Straight up, you're a Bryce hater. This is what happens when you give him the offensive protection he needs and wide receiver routes that actually work for him. and his wide receivers. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought I was actually dead on target all year long when I've been saying this? Come on, guys. It's not hard to figure out. Chris DePore got it. And shout out to Thomas Brown for finally calling a good game, man. Finally. I mean, it was a little sloppy at first. It was. But once we finally cleaned up some of these play calls and started digging out of the... Stopped digging out of the trash can and started digging for table scraps instead, we came up with some gems, dude. We came up with some real gems, man. And I'm telling you, we have stepped up. If the rest didn't screw us on that challenge, we probably would have won. Even if we didn't stop them, we still would have had another timeout, but Bryce showed out. I think he got 300 yards, and we put up... Hold on. Chat's being slow right now. And we put up 30. Yep, agreed. Agreed, Carl. I'm with you. Excellent game, man. How's the energy going in here, man? How's the energy going? That's a healthy loss right there. That told us exactly where we are talent-wise versus the Green Bay Packers. I am relieved to know that we actually managed to use that talent correctly. And we made them earn every yard of what they got. And they made us earn every yard of what we got. I mean, there's no joke, man. No joke here. Both teams earned what they got today. And I'm extremely pleased at how our boys played today. The refs are going to continue to screw us all year long. That's just going to be a thing. You know, when I got mad at the refs. I didn't get mad at any of our players or our coaches or anything. It was just purely the refs. Because they've been doing this all year. I'm not mad at Packers players. I'm not mad at anybody related to the Packers right now. Not at all. Not at all. Y'all played a heck of a game and you earned that win over us. Congratulations. GD to y'all. And any Packer fans that come in here and want to show love, you are welcome in here. You are absolutely welcome in here. You know, I actually know somebody that has a small percentage of ownership over the stock of Green Bay. So that's interesting, you know. And I got nothing but love for the Packers, man. The management, not so much because of how they treated Brett Favre and how they treated Aaron Rodgers, but, you know, it is what it is, but the team itself, I got love for. Oh, yeah. I got plenty of love. I got plenty of respect for y'all. Y'all ball out every game, man. And I got nothing but respect. That's where Chris Kim, our offensive line coach came from. So, you know, Mr. Campen. So, it's good to know that he actually made some progress with this offensive line today. And the defense showed up as well. We started making improvements there. I mean, I got kudos to go around today. Y'all earned it. Y'all absolutely earned it. Carl says, I've been defending the kid all year, and all I wanted to see was him showing what he can do, and he showed us that today. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Alright, right, so as soon as I get word from Blitzball, we'll be joining his stream up with ours, joint stream. But if Mr. Carolina comes into the chat there, then it's going to be tough to get a word in, as far as like reading the chat. So I'm going to try to do my best. I've been trying to do that every week, but I'm excited to jump into this one, guys. This is going to be fun. Let me make sure that Zoom is working properly. I don't think it is, but we'll find out. I can only stream until probably at the latest 8, because I've got somewhere I've got to be tonight. So but I will do my best to provide you guys the best entertainment I can provide. Until we get this thing moving. Okay. But I'm about to jump in there right now. So don't feel slighted if I don't read your message immediately. Just come back in a little bit, and I will. I'm going to get caught up right before I jump in, all right? Bryce, 23 of 35 for 312 yards, 2 touchdowns, and no picks. Heck of a day, kid. Heck of a day. Heck of a day. I've been defending this kid all year, and I wanted to see him showing what he could do when he showed us that today. Heck of a day, Mr. Bryce Young. Have a day.
So, like I said before, whether you're a Bryce fan or not, that's fine. But to sit here and say that man did not ball out today, you're delusional.
Facts! Mr. Bryce Young! Let's go! What's up, day bro? From this young man right here today. Anybody that is still trashing Bryce after a game like that is a Bryce hater. I'm sorry, that's exactly what you are.
They can save the hate today. Like this might be the one day, maybe not, but they can save the hate today.
Facts. We held him back.
Period.
We held him back for a week or two, right? With that right there. Look at this. 23 for 35 with 312 yards, 2 touchdowns, and no picks today.
No picks. And check this out. The second half alone, he was 16 of 21, 199 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Woo! Dude, that second half was lit. You can't tell me that second half wasn't lit.
If only we had like a little bit more time or a timeout left, aside from us getting screwed by the refs.
I honestly think that if we had won that challenge, and I think we should have won that challenge because that ball was popping out on the sideline there, because you got to come down with the ball all the way down.
Yeah,
the ground cannot cause a fumble. So that's even the rules analyst said that was a fumble, and we had a good right to challenge that.
I don't see how, like, even with the ball touching the ground in plain view on the replays, I don't know how in the world they didn't reverse that.
I got so pissed off, dude.
Like
that made me so angry.
I don't know how the heck they didn't reverse that after spending as much time as they did reviewing it.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Like Poppy says, fire the refs. Exactly.
Like,
those were horrendous calls today. And that pass interference against J.C. Horn.
Oh, yeah.
Are you serious? He didn't even touch him.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
He literally tapped him on the shoulder like that. It's just like, really?
Yeah.
You're going to call that?
I'm not sure why Cade Mays got flagged for the unnecessary, unsportsmanlike conduct, but
horrendous reffing crew.
Even though the other dude threw a shove at Icky, but whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And we didn't get that call?
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Icky flopped. I mean, let's
Oh
keep
yeah,
it real. Icky flopped, but
yeah.
still, the dude shoved him.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ah, man, if only we had a little bit of time left. Jeez.
That game came down to the refs, and you know the refs are going to screw us every single time. No, it's not enough that we have a 2-win season. No, that's not enough for these refs. No, it's screw this team even harder. Because why not?
Mr. Gemini says, great game for Bryce, and that was an incomplete pass. Facts.
Facts. I want to say this on behalf of both teams. Fantastic game. Fantastic game all the way through. Both teams earned what they got today.
Yes.
Every inch of it.
And shout out
and
to
GG
Larry
to the Packers, man. You guys earned that victory.
And shout out to Larry Gray. He might be watching this. Good longtime friend of mine who's a Packers fan. I know we were kind of jaw jacking earlier, but dude, you know that was an incomplete pass. Stop.
Yep.
Stop. Come on now. I know y'all won the game. I'll give y'all that. You know, Jordan Love balled out as well, but that was an incomplete pass. Come on, bro.
Yep.
Come on, bro.
Yep. Yep.
You can clearly see the ball hit the ground.
Facts.
Ugh.
What a game, though. The amount of... dude, I don't even know where to start awarding people in this game. Because, like, there's so many players that deserve the credit right now. For how tough that game was and how hard we played. You can't ask for any more than these guys giving everything they've got until that final whistle. Even if it's a loss. You can't ask anything more.
And just, I mean, dude, the offense scored 4 touchdowns today. Like, incredible.
Dude, I was so hyped when we started scoring touchdowns. I was just like, bruh, is this really happening? I had to do a double take. I was just like, are we in the Twilight Zone?
Seriously.
We've been watching this all year long, and it's just like, field goal, boring punts. Wait, what?
Yeah, our first 30-point game of the year. It's crazy.
And the first one came from Smith Marset, of all people.
Yeah, he ran hard today.
What?
He definitely ran hard today.
We
had
actually,
2 big runs.
We actually got 3 of 3 2-point conversions this year.
Oh, yeah.
I want to make a point of that right now because people were not noticing it. And Bryce almost had that one, too. If Icky had not held, like the dummy he is, you know, we would have gotten it then.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Bryce Young picking up the first down on that quarterback sneak.
Yes. Yes, this dude was rolling out. He looked like Cam Newton out there, man. He was just balling. I was like,
I mean,
this is the Bryce Young that we saw in training camp, bro. This is the Bryce Young that we saw. When you give him protection, when you give him the wide receiver routes that he needs, his wide receivers to be running, this is what happens. Oh, but Bryce can't throw it deep. Oh, but Bryce is a bust. Oh, but Bryce can't throw it here. He can't throw it there. He has no accuracy. Wrong. Been trying to tell y'all all year. Nobody wanted to believe me. It's on tape. Y'all watched the same game we did. This is actually who Bryce Young is. When he's actually coached correctly. And given what he needs. Thank you.
And even stat-wise, had a better game than Jordan Love. You know, that's not to look down on Jordan Love because Jordan Love played great.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordan Love had a heck of a game. But, everybody had a heck of a game.
But yeah, y'all. Like, and I'll admit, I know a lot of us didn't think he would ever finally throw over 300 yards. But today he showed that he could.
And the media is going to say that, oh, the Green Bay secondary is trash. It's the worst in the league. No, it isn't. If you actually look at the rankings, the Denver Broncos secondary is the worst.
Wait, somebody commented on the Green Bay secondary?
No, I'm saying it because
Oh,
like
oh,
that's what the media is going to paint this as.
oh! I see what you're saying.
Because they love
But
to paint the negative picture of us. They love the negatives. They
yeah,
they can't find anything positive to say about this team. It's always negative. Unless you
like
have like a star player like a Cam Newton or a Steve Smith, then they'll start. Oh yeah, they'll center on those players. But otherwise,
yeah.
the rest of your team is trash. They're not even worth our time. Not even 30 seconds of our time in highlights.
Mm.
It's like,
Um,
come on,
we
bro.
we kind of regressed a little bit in stopping the run. Aaron Jones went off today, unfortunately.
Mm,
With
mm.
127
I got to
rushing
push back on
yards.
that a little bit. I got to push back on that a little bit. The second
Like
quarter and third quarter looked real good. We shut that
second
run
and
down
third.
for a good chunk of that game, actually. On draw plays, which was our biggest weakness. So I saw some progress. Yes, we still have some work to do. But,
Yeah,
yeah. The D line finally pushed back. And I was like, about freaking time you guys built a fort in that doggone trench, man. About time. That's what I've been waiting for all year.
yeah.
Like if you can continue to do that, that's what we're looking for. And I saw while we're talking about that D line, Derek Brown finally made an appearance late quarter, fourth quarter, but he finally started getting it done. And I said,
Oh
okay,
yeah,
okay, we got something here. We got something. The bull rush was a hair better than it was last week, but we still got to work on it.
yeah. Still a work in
Yeah,
progress for sure.
yeah, but still, credit to where it's due. It was a hair better. Now, let's talk about that corner room because we actually took it to the next level and we started batting down some passes, bro. We started knocking the ball out of people's hands. We started peanut punching. That's the next level. That's what I've been waiting for us to get to
Hmm.
because we've given up all these passes and broken coverage and whatnot, and these players have the closing speed. They do to make the plays and bat these balls down. They're being
Dude,
lazy, and they were not
I'm se-
playing under Frank Wright.
I'm seeing so many memes and such on X just posting that the ball touching the ground, saying, "How is it a catch? How is this a catch?"
I love it. I love it. Roast those refs. Roast
Like
those refs, man. Let them know.
you know what? Nah, bump this. I'm showing this. I got to show this. I got to show this.
Oh,
Hold
oh
up. I
snap. Oh
I got
snap.
to show this.
Share it with
How
me. I'm
the
gonna put it on
heck
my stream too.
is that a catch? Like even for like Panther fans, non-Panther fans, Packer fans, like look at that. How the heck is that a catch?
Like,
Like the ball, like a good quarter of the
ah,
ball is touching the ground.
y'all saw the same play we did.
Like, come on, how is that
There's
not a?
no way that
How
you'll
is
get
that
that wrong.
a catch?
There's no way you'll get that wrong. It was
How is that a
blatantly
catch?
obvious. These refs stood there and looked at this for straight up 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And you still got it wrong. Like, do you need new prescription
Oh
lenses? What
man,
what do you need? We'll buy them for you. Literally.
just
We'll all pitch in donations and buy them for you so that you can see better. Because you are blind as a bat if you can't see that ball hit that ground. God, man. It was just. I don't understand. And we got people that think, oh, the refs aren't biased against us. Baloney. Baloney. How many of those calls did they call against us in this game that weren't even close to flags?
so we got they got 6 penalties. We got 8.
8. Okay, let's take 4 of them out of the equation because 4 of them weren't even penalties. Come on. Let's be real. And that's how many we've been making on average every week. Since Christopher took over.
Yeah. But and no turnovers from either side today. So that was,
Man.
this was a lot more even than we probably expected. Just
I
with the
will
performance
say,
out there.
kudos to all the players that deserve it, man. Because y'all played hard. Y'all did everything that you needed to do. Some of y'all redeemed yourselves too after some bad plays.
Indeed.
You know.
But shout out to Bryce Young. Good job, young kid.
Yep.
Good job.
Definitely. Great game.
You got out there, you took it up a notch from
Yep.
last week,
Yep.
just from all season. You threw just a bundle of dimes.
Yep.
And you got yourself over 300 yards passing with a couple of touchdowns to go with that. I mean, the offense scored 4 touchdowns. Like,
yeah. The Green Bay secondary is very, very questionable. I will say that. So, yeah, we still did earn those touchdowns, though.
Oh yeah.
Let's make no mistake about it. We were burning number 21 for Green Bay, like, all day. We were roasting this dude. Like, Bryce saw a mismatch. He was just like, zip, zip. Oh, one-on-one? Zip. Let's throw it down there.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Panero missing 2 extra points really hurt, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one game that Eddie kind of lets us down. It is what it is, He's had a great year. I'm going to let this go, man. I'm going to let this go.
Yeah.
I've got to.
And shout out to DJ Chark.
Dude, DJ Chark was a monster today.
I mean, to make the catch, take that hit, and still flash the first down,
yeah,
that was pretty impressive. 6 catches, 98 yards, and both receiving touchdowns. Tommy Tremble, 4 catches, 59 yards. He had a decent game. Adam Thielen, 6 catches, 94 yards.
I'm watching the Dallas game. What a play on Pollard to keep him out of the end zone. I mean, it was inches, dude.
But just gotta give kudos on the offense this game. Offense really showed up. I mean, first 30-point game of the season. Like, gotta show some love for the offense for this game. Gotta really show some love. This was their best.
The O-line showed some real progressive, some real progress today, and we still got a lot of work to do on that offensive line, but I like where it's heading. I'm gonna let that fumbled snap by Bozeman go because every once in a blue moon a center has a problem with that, but it's just one play out of 100. If he starts doing that more consistently, then we got an issue. But just one out of 1,000, whatever. We got it back. But let's not make it a habit out of that. Obviously. And Bose knows he won't. He's holding himself accountable for that one. But, we got a little sloppy on the play calling to start out.
Yeah. That much is true.
Yeah, can we just talk about that little double reverse flip back garbage that we were trying to run there? Like, what in the world was that?
I have no idea.
I had to look at that play again. I was just like, what in the heck are we doing with this? Like, in the amount of time that we were, like, flipping the ball back and forth, there was a defender right in Bryce's face. I'm like, in that amount of time, you could have just literally sat in a shotgun and thrown the ball. And found a receiver. Like, it was... Yeah, let's toss that one. Get that one out of our playbook, please.
Yeah.
Whatever that was. Then we decided, okay, we want to do a draw play on a 3rd and 2. And then another draw play on a 4th and 2. After it didn't work the first time. With the whole defense in the box. Both times. I'm like, dude, I was screaming at my TV, play action, play action, play action. The one time we actually put him behind center, and he doesn't do it. And I'm like, dang it. You know? Come on. Like, think, man. We were having some success with the PA rollout. Which
absolutely.
is one of my staple plays in Madden, by the way. I love that play. You know, you got one over top, you got one in the middle, and you got a security blanket tight end. You know, within 5 to 7 yards. It works. You know, and we're actually on the left hash mark, and Bryce actually throws to his right. So if you roll it out correctly on that 3rd and 2 situation where everybody's in the box, that's a first down. They're going to one-on-one Thielen. They're going to one-on-one Steven Sullivan. They're going to one-on-one Chark. And everybody else is going to be blitzing. Because they're going to stay at home because they're going to think it's a run. You're going to use Chuba as a decoy. It would work, dude. We would have had that first down. I guarantee it. Just don't roll Miles Sanders out again. Don't do that again on the right side because that dude was not paying any attention. When you tried to throw him a wide open little safety blanket pass, and I don't know if that was a screen or not. It's debatable whether it was or not. It might have been a blitz. But Miles Sanders was sitting over there about 5 to 7 yards out, just like running towards the sideline. No one was even looking at this dude at all.
Yeah,
he doesn't even turn his head around to Bryce. And the ball just comes off of his right hand.
I know what play you're talking about.
Yeah.
Bro, the defenders disrupted the timing on that. That wasn't on Miles.
Miles was wide open, bro.
I know, but he had 2 defenders in Bryce's face, though, bro. They threw off the timing of his throw.
Okay. If that was tipped, then I'll allow
No,
that,
it wasn't tipped, but Bryce had to rush the throw. He had to rush the throw.
Okay,
yeah,
but
that wasn't
still,
on Miles.
That was relatively close to him, and he should have paid attention and turned around and caught that. That was within his reach.
I mean, I'm just saying I can understand how he didn't make the catch, being the timing of the throw was rushed. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
But I know which play you're talking about, though.
Yeah. I mean, we can debate that all day, but point is, you know, Miles has had a history of just like dropping wide open balls. We all know this.
Which is fair. I had to look back at that one a couple of times when they were showing it, and that was when I
later.
That was when I came to that conclusion.
I doubt I can.
Damien says, or first off, Damien Hernandez, welcome to the stream. Secondly, he says, I don't know if I should be happy or pissed. I mean, we still got the pick, but y'all killed our playoff chances. LOL. Wait.
This is a Packers fan. This is a Packers fan, isn't it?
No, he's a Bears fan.
Oh, he's a Bears fan.
Hold up. Y'all didn't think y'all were gonna make the playoffs. Hold up. Damien, you honestly didn't think they were going to make the playoffs, did you?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, you poor sap. You actually believe that. The Bears have been so bad the past 10 years. And DJ Moore coming over there is not going to help you.
I'm just wondering because
That's
it's
not gonna be
like
enough.
they're like five spots back though. That's why I'm curious because it's like they're like 5 spots back from the number 7 seed. Like y'all ain't making the playoffs. Let's just keep it real. Y'all ain't making the playoffs.
Can I just say something that I just saw flash across my screen?
Yeah.
The Dolphins head coach said everybody knows their place in the system, and they're trying to put the puzzle pieces together and understand their place in the system within the Dolphins organization. And I said, there it is. There's that word, system. I'm telling you, they've got a system. Why do you think they're 10-4? It's working for them. What do you think we did today? System. It worked. Let's build on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and both of these defenses are so good here. The Cowboys and the Dolphins. Nobody's open. Both secondaries look great. Let's see how long that lasts, though. But I just really love that quote. You know, because it caught my attention. Based on our current circumstances.
Damien says, we still have a chance. It's small, but I'll take a small chance over no chance any day. Well, I can appreciate your optimism. I mean, after all, you know, it's not over until they got the E next to them. So, yeah, I can appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Right now, we're just trying to take the little wins where we can get them. And we made a lot of player progression today.
Yeah.
In a lot of areas.
Absolutely.
And I'm very pleased.
And, congratulations to the Detroit Lions. They do win the division. First time since,
Congrats,
I think they said
Detroit.
93.
You guys earned it?
I think 1993 or 98 or something like that.
Wow.
It's been a hot minute.
Even with Megatron, they didn't win it.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm not surprised. I mean, I figured Detroit was on their way, and was going to win the division.
Congrats to them, though, man. They played hard this year, and they earned it.
Indeed. But yeah, like I said, this was a heartbreaking loss. Really came down to the wire. Just a lot of bad calls, but you know, defense struggled a little more than usual. Unfortunately, like
I was actually starting to believe we had a shot at winning this thing, man.
Oh, Damien says it's 93. Oh, okay, it is 93. Okay, thank you for clarifying. You were saying?
I actually, for the longest time in this game, actually felt like we had a shot at winning this thing. You know, we were playing our heart out.
Oh, yeah.
And shout out to Mike Tolbert breaking the drum.
Oh, yeah, he busted the keep pounding drum. Oh, man.
He actually broke the drum. And I feel like that symbolizes, like, our frustration of this year just, like, coming to a head. You know, and we finally just got so frustrated that we just took it out on the field today.
It's okay.
In all the right ways.
They can put it on David Tepper's tab.
That's right. He could pay for it.
Okay. Yeah, just put it on.
If you could pay for
Mr.
facial
Tepper's
software,
tab.
you could pay for that too.
Yeah. That should be chump change for him.
Right? You would think.
Supposedly, there was an article saying that I guess he has come to the conclusion that all this that has gone down is his fault. And honestly,
all right,
I'm like,
bro,
just get on the podium,
dude. What's this field goal kick? 57 yards.
Nice.
Oh my God, that was so close. You got so lucky that stayed in. Wow. These kickers in the NFL are no joke, man. That's not an easy job. But I'm sorry, what you were saying?
Oh, I was getting ready to read Damien's comment. He posted another comment.
Okay.
Or actually, I got two. Damien says, Super Trebo was before him. Here, let me go in order.
Yep.
Super Trebo, welcome to the stream. He says, "Sup guys? Sucks that the Panthers lost, but I'm glad Bryce got 300 yards and played great again. So maybe people can back off all the busy talk. He looked good. Facts,
Facts.
facts."
Mm-hmm.
And Damien says, "Lions are still frauds. I don't care what anyone says. Lions had an easy schedule. NFL helped them get." Oh, stop!
Stop it.
Stop!
Stop it. Stop
Come
it.
on, man.
No. The Lions earned every one they got.
Damien.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
Come on, dude. The Lions have been on a comeback since the last season or two. Why are you surprised that they won the division this year? Come on now. Come on now. You can't just
For
look
real.
at this season alone.
They
You
won
can't just look at this
legitimate
season
games,
alone.
guys.
Come on now. They had one of the top offenses even last year. Come on now. Come on now. Give credit where credit's due. At least give credit where credit's due. Like, okay, y'all beat us. Sure, y'all beat us. You know, y'all beat a few good teams. As a matter of fact, yeah, y'all beat a few good teams. You know, y'all even beat the Lions once.
Yep.
Beat the Vikings. Like y'all beat a couple of good teams. But dude, you can't deny how they have been playing for the last 2-3 seasons. Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
At least be reasonable about it.
Yep.
At least be reasonable. I mean, for crying out loud, their opening game, they beat the defending champion Chiefs. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
They weren't even supposed to do that. A lot of people lost a lot of money in Vegas off of that one.
Come on now. They beat the mess out of us. They beat the crap out of us, and I can still admit that. So, and I'm not even a Lions fan. I only know like one Lions fan ever.
So you beat the Chiefs. The Lions beat the Chiefs in the opening game. They beat the Falcons 20-6. They beat the Packers in Green Bay, mind you, 34-20. They destroyed us 42-24. Beat the Buccaneers 20-6. Beat the Raiders 26-14. Beat the Chargers 41-38. Ran over the Bears 31-26. Beat the Saints, who are fighting for a division title right now, 33-28. And you also destroyed the Broncos 42-17. Plus this win today over the Vikings, which was 30-24. So, I mean, the Lions are legitimate. I don't care what anybody says, the Lions are legitimate. These are legitimate teams that they have beaten.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yes, you did take a loss to the Ravens. Yes, you did take a loss to the Seahawks early. But you recovered.
And if you honestly want to put it that way, so since we're talking about schedules, if you want to put it that way, technically on paper, our schedule wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
But yet you see what happened with us. See, like hard or easy schedule, you still got to show up. You still got to play and get the wins. Yep. They're not going to get handed to you.
Right. This is the NFL. This isn't Pee Wee League.
It's the NFL. We got to remember where we are, gentlemen.
Exactly.
This is the NFL. Super Trebo says, "Merry Christmas also, guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful holiday, and here's to hopefully a better 2024 Panthers year and year beyond."
Facts.
Merry Christmas, Super Trebo.
This game gave us so much hope for the future. Because this game legitimately showed this team on paper what they actually can do. Now, if we just put them together in a system that works and get the correct playmakers for that system, watch how much that buds
Right.
and builds. We could do more than that even. But you got to get him the protection he needs. You got to give him the weapons that fit his system. You got to call plays that fit his system. And we did that today.
Not to mention, Damian, y'all been to the playoffs more recent than us. Y'all went to the playoffs in 2020. I don't want to hear no excuses.
Facts.
Okay, now I'm trolling a little bit. But I'm just saying. Y'all went to the playoffs in 2020.
Yep.
Last time we were in the playoffs of 2017. I don't want to hear it.
Facts.
I don't want to hear it. They beat the Chiefs with no wide receiver court, no Kelsey, no Chris Jones. They beat a bad NFC South division. Whose fault is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whose fault is that?
That's KC's.
So they're not supposed to win those games, huh? So is that how that works? Come on, Damian, stop making excuses, man. Like, stop making excuses. I mean, I get it.
Nah.
I get that your team may not be where you want it to be. I get that, but it's like, dude, come on. Like,
nah, man.
You see how this team has been doing versus how your team has been doing, and every other team out there. Come on, dude.
The Lions
Come
are
on,
a
dude.
top 3 team in the NFC right now. Top 3. I give San Francisco and Philadelphia the nod.
Come on now. They've done something that they haven't done since 1993, just like you said, Damian.
Facts.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Yep.
You talk about barely beat the Chargers. A win is a win. We barely beat the Falcons, and it's still a win.
Exactly. It counts. It counts in the W column.
Shoot, y'all
Come on,
barely
man.
beat the Bucks. It's still a win.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on now.
Mason says,
Look-
I bet Des Bryant was looking at that play when we challenged him, watched it stand, and he got sick to his stomach.
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up.
That was fun to watch. Now they should get the correct offensive line, and it would be good. And it starts with the correct line. Yeah. And the correct wide receivers as well. Yep. You're exactly right, Mason. Excellent game. From top to bottom, I'm pleased with it. You know, that's what a Carolina Panthers game should look like. You know what I'm saying? Even if we take the L, that's what a Carolina Panthers game should look like.
Right. Indeed.
With the talent that we have.
So the Chiefs, that game, yes, they had no Kelsey, no Chris Jones, no. So because they didn't have any of those, they're not supposed to play the game still. Hey, we don't have our best players in. We shouldn't play. We shouldn't play today.
This isn't Madden, bro. You can't just say, "Oh, cancel the game." Cancel the game.
Come on now. The next man up exists for a reason. It exists for a reason.
Depth charts
Next man up
exists for a
exists
reason,
for a
bro.
reason.
You gotta stop this. You gotta stop.
I mean, shoot, look at the Eagles. They didn't even win the Super Bowl with Carson Wentz. Nick Foles had to step in, and we saw how that went, and he was the backup.
Oh goodness.
That's why next man up exists. Hey, I don't make these rules up. I don't make these rules up.
I love y'all, but sometimes, really, y'all gotta think before you speak.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I get the frustration. I definitely get his
Think before you
frustration.
type,
I'm
guys.
right there with him.
Please.
But at the end of the day, like you gotta look at the
Goodness.
picture. Yeah, at the end of the day, you gotta look at the full picture of it.
Facts. see what we got going on the YouTube. I'm good.
I mean, shoot, we should have been playing a lot like today, previous games, but we stunk it up throughout the season, and it sucks. But
Yep.
this is what happens.
This is the type of game that we should have been playing all year. Like, consistently every game, every year.
Yeah, really.
And that sets the bar as far as, like, where we would have ended up. You know what I mean? As far as where we measure up to everybody else. Had we been playing well all year.
Oh, and also word is that supposedly Tampa Bay is going to be looking this offseason to extend Baker Mayfield.
Oof.
Yeah, that's what I hear the word is.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We mismanaged him so much that, you look at him in Cleveland, and then now you look at him in Tampa, he's doing the exact same thing he was doing in Cleveland. Exactly proving my point. We're mismanaging these players. And today we did not. Today we did not, ladies and gentlemen. We got the most out of these players. Thanks to Chris Tapor. Shout out to Chris Tapor. Finally, we got a head coach that actually understands how to use a challenge correctly, too.
True.
And the clock and timeouts. Thank you. That is refreshing. It's like a breath of fresh air in the Sahara Desert. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, we can breathe again. After watching all that garbage ball this year. My goodness.
So
just goes to show with the right coach, we will be fine. Today was one of those games that kind of gives you hope. Yes.
Yes, agreed.
Yes.
Definitely agree. Indeed. So standings so far. So like I said, Detroit did clinch the NFC North today.
That loss
still
didn't
no
hurt us as far as draft picks. We're good.
Right. Still no other updates. I mean, we know still in the NFC it's just Detroit and the Niners that have clinched their divisions.
Yep.
Like I said, Dallas and Philly, they're still fighting it out. Let's see. The Falcons. Did the Falcons win today?
Falcons did. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, they beat the Colts.
Yes, they did.
And then did the Saints win?
Last time I checked.
No, the Saints lost. That's right. The Saints lost.
Yeah.
So
Rams beat them.
Damien has a question. He says, speaking of y'all Panthers and head coach, thoughts on Panthers being a candidate for Mike Tomlin if he gets fired? Yes, please.
Yes, please. Send him on over. I will
down.
give that man a hug myself as he comes into the airport in Charlotte.
I will gladly welcome Mike Tomlin to the Carolina Panthers without hesitation.
Buddy. Yep. I love him.
That's an easy one, Damien.
There's word that you have to trade for him. Like, they're open for a trade. Like, we don't have anything to trade for him, though. But if the Steelers
it'll be interesting to see what type of assets they would want. Because if it's too overwhelming, I wouldn't bite.
Ugh. We're never going to have enough assets to get a head coach. There's just no way. You need at least a first rounder and something else.
Yeah, and we're definitely not.
That's just to start the conversation.
Yeah, we're definitely not in a position to be trading draft picks or anything like that. Yeah, that's
not realistic. We got to wait on him to get fired.
But on paper, the idea of Mike Tomlin as head coach in Carolina, love it.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
Let's see. So the Saints lost. The Falcons won. Tampa Bay is whipping up on Jacksonville right now. Wow.
Yeah.
Jacksonville, what's the deal?
How is Trevor Lawrence doing? That's
8 of
my concern
11.
because he passed the 5-step concussion program.
8 of 11, 91 yards, 1 interception, sacked once.
Okay. Let's see. What's the progress on that game? Let me see.
But yeah, 13 zip. 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
I'm looking for it. Give me a sec. Oh, there it is.
Damien says,
Let me
y'all
show it
could
off screen.
sign and trade Jeremy Chin and Brian Burns for him. Wait, give up players for a coach?
What?
No. No, that's not a fair trade,
Stop
bro.
the desperation talk. Okay? Stop it. This is desperation talk. When you talk Bill Belichick, that's desperation talk. When you're talking about trading players for a head coach, stop it. That's desperation talk. Stop the desperation talk.
Well, it's not really a fair trade. I mean, players for a coach, that's not a fair trade.
No, it's not. You're absolutely correct. It's not.
Like, is that even possible? Because I don't know why anybody would want to do that.
I don't know.
I don't think that's possible. But I don't know. Maybe it's just
I'm honestly not even sure.
But I don't see how that would even be a fair trade, to be honest with you. But
there you go.
You know,
I'm tracking the game right now. Let's see. 8 for 11, 91 yards. Come on, Trevor. I need you to step up, man. This is for a fantasy ring. I need you to get your act together.
Well,
put that ball in the hands of Travis Etienne.
He has made comeback wins before, so hey,
yeah,
plenty of time.
Oh yeah, that's who Trevor Lawrence is, though. He's a competitor. He's always going to give you his best. Even if he loses, he's still going to give you his best.
Yeah. They got a whole nother half to play.
Mason asks, what's the deal with Brian Burns, though? I feel like he was giving us nothing. What's your take on Brian Burns? Would you trade him if you got the right deal? All right, so Brian Burns is going to be worth a first and maybe a fourth and a fifth at this point because he has not put up the numbers that you're expecting him to put up, even under Ajaro. And his market value is about $23 million. Whereas we were asking for he was asking originally at the beginning of the year for $25 million to $30 million, somewhere in that neighborhood. So, yeah, he's lost some trade value. But my thing is, even under Ajaro's system, he's still not getting it done. Whereas, like, we have a top 10 defense in yards allowed. You know? Like, that's... You got to step your game up, Brian. And it would help if he had a counterpart. But, you know, the thing is they're doubling up Brian, and they're not even focused on YGM at all. Or Haynes.
Oh, Damien says, didn't the Broncos trade players and draft picks for Sean Payton? Nah, just draft picks. Just draft picks.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh. But, if we could get the right deal for him, here's the thing: we would have to replace him. So not only are you trying to find one big pass rusher, you know, you're trying to find two now if you trade him. I don't know about that, buddy. At this point, I don't think it's a smart move. I think we just leave the defense alone. Like Mr. Carolina said, just leave it alone. If you have to do anything to it, add to it. But let's see what pieces actually stay and which ones go with the Frank Wright departure and the coaching departures. And the add-on of the new coach. They're waiting on the new coach to be hired. And then they're going to determine whether they want to stay or go. The players that are trying to make that decision. And we ran through that list last stream. It was a pretty interesting list. And we said stay or go. You know, we talked it out. And Mason asks, is he worth a max deal? No. He's not. Brian Burns is not worth a max deal. No, he's not. A franchise tag? Yes. Because that would be about $19 million, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Roughly?
A couple of years ago I would consider that, but
Yeah.
but yeah, not
Franchise tag now would be acceptable, or a little bit more than the franchise tag. I'd be down for that. 23 mil sounds about right. But I mean, that's if you try to resign him today. He's what we've got 1 or 2 games left to try to recoup that and try to get that value up. So, if he can play really well in the next 2 games, I could see it. I could see him asking for maybe 25 mil, but that's tops. You're not going to ask for anything higher than that because you're not going to get it. And some other team would pay like $30 million or some ridiculous amount for him because they see the potential in him and they know he fits their system better than he fits the 3-4 because he's a 4-3 defensive end that's playing linebacker in coverage. And it makes no sense. Why are you putting him back there in coverage? He's supposed to be a defensive end. Like, you just like with Jeremy Chin, you took him out of his niche.
right.
And you put him in a place where he becomes average. Therein lies the problem. That's why you're not getting the max amount of talent out of him that you could possibly get in a single season. You're never gonna reach max with him, but you can at least come close, right? But you can at least get the most out of him in the season if you use him correctly. So, what he's gonna ask for, if he lets his agent take over the conversations, is okay. What teams are going to pay these amounts, these crazy amounts to me?
Right.
And if he finds one that fits him at the end of the year, we'll be having conversations about, okay, extension or non-extension. And that's when the agent's going to pipe in and say, no, these teams would offer more. We're thinking about testing the waters. Watch and see if I'm right. And
insightful.
We had plenty of chances to trade this guy. We've had last year, right around the trade deadline, if you remember, we got offered 2 first-round picks by 2 different teams, and we turned both of those down. Then we got offered during the Bears trade to either trade him or DJ Moore, and we traded DJ Moore.
Right.
So at that point, he was still worth maybe both first rounders.
Yeah, at that time.
Yeah. Arguable first and third. But once you got about halfway through the season, it became a first and a third, without a doubt. He started to degrade in market value. And now we're down to a first and maybe a fourth and a fifth.
Yeah.
Fourth or fifth.
Oh, that was nice. Raheem Blackshear saw a fan with a big Chuba Hubbard head, so he took it from them, brought it to Chuba with a Sharpie, and got it autographed by Chuba, and then brought it back over to him. That was nice.
Oh, wow.
And then Adam Thielen on the unsuccessful challenge,
Oof.
and I quote, "That's what you get when you play the Packers." I mean, even Adam Thielen's like not surprised that happens. Like, well, that's what you get when you play the Packers. You get shenanigans.
I'm looking at Mr. Waddle that got poked in the eye.
Oh, he got poked in the eye? What the heck?
Yeah. They were showing it for a second there.
Oh, no. But
yeah, he seems to be okay. Oof.
But man, definitely a heartbreaking loss. But a lot of good things happen even in defeat. So ah,
Mason, his agent's going to ask for the max deal. Brian Burns is not going to ask for the max deal because he's smart enough to know that he can't get the max deal by himself. He's got to run through his agent to do it. And his agent can get him the best deal. Because the agents know their way around this stuff.
right.
You know, you look at
Dang, Tampa just scored again. Holy crap.
oh, just out of bounds.
Trevor threw another pick.
Oh no, Trevor! Come on, man.
Yeah.
Trevor, you're costing me a ring, buddy. Come on now. Step it
Oh
up.
man. Mike Evans is cooking right now. 6
Yeah,
catches,
he is.
76 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, he is.
Jeez.
Oof. I would show you all my fantasy team on stream right now, but I can't. Unfortunately.
Man, I hope Trevor's okay. Like,
'Cause it's in the app.
What the heck?
Yeah, he came out of concussion protocol though, and traveled with the team Saturday.
Oh, okay.
You gotta pass the 5 steps of the concussion protocol to travel. So
I
he
see.
did so.
I see. But,
I knew it was a
yeah.
gamble putting him in this week, man. I knew it was. But I need
Yikes.
those points though. I need them.
Oh yeah, the Jets got eliminated from playoff contention.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay, still a close battle. Dallas, Miami, 7-3. Dallas.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Indeed,
then,
indeed.
Oh, interesting. The Monday night football game. The Christmas. Oh, there is a Christmas game.
Yep.
Giants and Philly. Oh, okay.
Philly's gonna win. That's not even worth watching.
Fair point. Fair point. Oh, actually, double header. Oh no, triple header. I'm sorry, triple header.
Las
Cause
Vegas and the Chiefs. Ooh.
yeah, the Raiders and Chiefs at 1.
Okay.
Giants and Eagles at 4:30.
Baltimore and San Fran is the one people are going to be wanting to watch.
Ooh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Wow. So
That's going to be around prime time,
8:15.
dinner time for people.
That's
the
a
East
triple
Coast.
header. Triple header Christmas Day. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I might catch one of those games because I got some stops to make.
I might see about that San Francisco game a little bit.
You might tune into that one.
Yeah. I'm not going to stream reactions until playoff time, guys. So, but depending on what games you guys want me to react to, and I'll put up polls, I might do them. So just be aware of that. If I find it interesting enough and I really am digging it, then yeah, I'll do a reaction stream if I'm able to. I don't mind doing it. Just because we're not in doesn't mean I can't do that. We pay attention to the entire league, not just the Panthers here.
So there's an interesting article I came across through shout out to Big Cat. He was talking about this.
Oh,
but
let's
it's
go.
on Panthers Wire. Report says David Tepper incredibly accountable, rejuvenated in head coach search.
So you want to talk about the elephant in the room, huh?
I might
We're
as
doing
well.
that, huh?
Might as well. So the Athletics,
Gotta kill
Diana
the vibe
Rossini. Diana Rossini
Let's get this over with.
Wrote about this this article. Says Rossini writes, in Carolina, owner David Tepper has taken hit after hit around the league for meddling and creating a culture of fear. But a league source said Tepper has been self-reflective, blaming himself for almost all the mistakes made this season. The source said he's incredibly accountable and ready to make it right. He's rejuvenated.
I'll let you start, and then I'll say what I want to say because mine's
Well,
going
on
to be
that note,
significantly
welcome
longer.
Mr. Carolina. Mr. Carolina joining us.
Oh, perfect timing. I want to hear his take, and then I'm going to throw mine in there. You go
What I
first,
do,
sir.
fellas? Happy. Well, first, happy Merry Christmas to y'all.
Merry Christmas to
Merry
everybody.
Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Well, what was the question? I literally just popped in. What was
Mr.
the question?
Tepper in that article.
So before we go into Mr. Tepper in the article, since you're just joining us, any thoughts you want to add to the game today, bro?
Yeah, go for it.
My phone broke up. Say that one. You said thoughts on what again?
On the game today, just since you're just joining us, wanted to get your take.
Yep.
That's what I'm telling y'all. I'm waiting for that wow game. I finally got my wow game.
Yep.
Yes.
I said,
Mm-hmm.
and I found myself actually watching the game, and I'm okay with the loss because they at least were competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The defense started the run game, of course, but the team, Bryce Young, he believed. And I found myself going to do something. He's going to do something, and he did. He made throws. He missed a couple, but of course, no quarterback's perfect. He made dime throws. He made on-time throws. He was threading the needle. This is a Bryce Young I've been waiting to see.
Yes.
Yep,
Thank you,
absolutely.
sir, for showing up and showing out. Jesus Christ.
I knew he had
was
it in him.
elated. I'm screaming. You know what I'm saying? Look, my wife was telling me to shut up. I was like, no, you don't understand. I'm excited in a good way this time. Like, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Because he showed moxie. And I can't remember, Smith, whatever his name is, Smith. So we need to find some room for you.
Yes, sir.
As a slot receiver because you showed hands.
We got a baller.
You showed some promise. Jesus Christ. DJ Chark, I have to give you credit where credit is due, good sir, because you made catch after catch. You made tiptoe sideline drag swag, as just Nate Burleson calls it. You dragging the feet. Adam Thielen, goddamn, brother. You made one of the most best one-handed catches I have seen in a
fantastic one-handed catch.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, sir.
This is what, and before I finish my tangent here real quick, with my I can't see you after that. But if they put the offensive line, so to y'all, now we could have done better in the run game, but it is what it is.
Hey, offense had 4 touchdowns this game.
Yep.
So
that's a it's like, thank you for giving my wow game. That's all I've been begging for is a wow game. And I got the what? We scored 30 points. We scored 30 points. Right. Shocking all. We actually scored a touchdown, and we looked good. And that last one to Thielen in that corner, Chark in that corner, Bryce Young, I take. But I was already a fan. I always said, I believe in the young man. But you made me even more believer. The only thing that I say is, let's build off of this game. Let's not regress. Let's progress. Let's keep pushing it because, and I know so it's not going to be the most popular opinion.
Preach.
But God, it may not be the most popular opinion, but damn it, Thomas Brown one hell of a game today.
Yeah.
It didn't always flow well, but he balanced things out perfectly. He put Bryce in position to be successful, and he was. So hats off to Thomas Brown. I hope you get not a full shot, but I hope you get an off season to come in here and put your stamp. Because Bryce Young, if y'all notice, now that he only has Thomas Brown in his ear, and he's starting to catch himself.
Right.
Bryce Young is playing better. Our offense looks better because we have one voice in his ear, and he trusts and he respects Thomas Brown. Again, that's what I tell you. When a player trusts and respects a coach, they'll go out and play better. They'll play harder. They'll hold themselves accountable. Bryce Young trusts Thomas Brown. So if we are smart, Mr. Tepper, you bring back Thomas Brown because give that man give him the respect you didn't give Wills. Give him an off season to put his stuff in. Because if you notice, we've gotten away from Frank Wright's offense, and you're starting to see more of Thomas Brown. We didn't run no goddamn wide receiver reverses.
This is true.
Right.
This is true.
We didn't run
digging in the trash can.
We didn't do that. We weren't utilizing the tight ends down the seam.
Oh,
Thomas Brown is.
Yeah. Trimble had a great game.
Great. If you know, that's what I'm saying. You notice the offense looks drastically different.
Yeah.
Now that Thomas Brown says, you know what, I can actually call my game.
Facts.
The way I want to call it. Because Tabor's not going to be in my ear telling me, no. He's not. He said, you know what, dude, do your thing.
Yeah.
It looks completely different. And this is what happens when you have chemistry and symmetry from top to bottom, when you have a quarterback and a coordinator that trust each other. This is the music that can be played, that should have been being played from day one. But hey, the problem is gone. Well, one of the problems is gone. The other one is still on the team. But if Mr. Tepper can build and understand that as long as I stay out of the damn way, I actually have a franchise quarterback and the offensive minded, and I'm not head coach, offensive minded coordinator. That I don't need to bring in an offensive minded coach because I already have one here in Thomas Brown. I just need to bring in a leader. Let's stop harping on offensive minded coach. Those are cute, those are cool. But if you have a guy in the building that already has the ear and respect of your quarterback, it would behoove you to say, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I got to do to keep you in this building because you actually have my number one overall pick playing well.
Yes.
So don't get you an offensive-minded coach just for the sake of it. Get you a leader of men.
Leader. Yes.
And let your coordinators do their job.
Right.
I don't need you to be offensive-minded coach, come in and turn this around. I need you to be a leader. Right. Be a leader. Everything else flows. I'm just saying, fellas. It's just it makes MMS. Make it make sense.
Make it make sense.
It makes sense.
Make it make sense.
It's making sense right now. That's just my quick tangent on letting Bryce Young and Thomas Brown grow, because that's what young quarterbacks need. They need a coordinator to grow with. All the great ones had a coordinator to grow with. We're seeing it right now in Kansas City. We've seen it for a while. Mahomes, even though he has his struggles, had the enemy, but he had Andy Reid has been in his ear his entire career.
Yeah.
That's his one coordinator. Tom Brady for a long time, even though Tom Brady is one of the greatest to ever do it, had one real person in his ear. Peyton Manning, that's Peyton Manning. He's just thing. But if you notice, when Drew Brees got with Sean Payton, he had that one constant voice in his ear.
Yeah.
They made music together for years.
Yeah.
Because when you have a coordinator or coach, whatever it is, that believes in you, it goes a long way to your production on the field. That's what I'm saying, fellas. The one voice will go a long way in making sure Bryce Young reaches his potential. I'm over not having the first overall pick. Chicago, you can have that shit because we have our quarterback of the future. We just need to surround him with, and matter of fact, surround him with, I would say, go get a legit number one.
Yes.
Because, again, I want to see what Jackson Smith can do in that slot because he showed hands, he showed speed. Thielen's coming back for 2 more years, hopefully. Mingo can learn something from Thielen because I still stand strong. Mingo belongs in the slot. He doesn't belong on the outside. I'm still going to hold firm to that one. Go get us a legit number one outside receiver. We have tight ends. Stephon Sullivan, hats off to you, good buddy. You should have had another solid game. Tommy Trimble, another solid game. I don't want another tight end. We got 2 of them. We're good. No more tight ends. Go get him a legit, big-bodied number one receiver. Mike Evans. Mike Evans.
I'll take T. Higgins.
I would love that.
Or T. Higgins. Either one, because they're out of the 2, I would say I'm a big Mike Evans fan, but if we're wanting him to grow with somebody, T. Higgins would be the guy because he's younger. And he's just young. He's younger. He still has many, not that Mike Evans doesn't, but he has many more years to go.
Right.
That Mike Evans doesn't. And I love Mike Evans, but you get Bryce Young, that number one, with the way we're running the ball, the way our tight ends are stepping up, the way our defense can step up. We don't need 2 or 3. I will give us next year, if Bryce Young has the time, we could be a wild card team. And y'all might call me crazy or stupid. With what I'm seeing us, way we're ending the season, we could be in the hunt for that wild card. Hell, our division is so bad, we could win the damn division. Our division sucks.
Yeah. Let's not forget the division we're in.
Facts.
Yeah. Let me catch myself. Our division sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks. Tampa Bay, you have Baker Mayfield. You suck. Atlanta, you have Desmond Ridder, who you benched again. You suck. New Orleans, let me not talk because that's still my home city. I'm still.
Oh yeah.
Let me not do that.
Can't turn on your city now.
I can't turn on my second city. I know my first city is Carolina. My second city is New Orleans. But Jesus, but y'all have Derek Carr. Yeah. Jesus Christ, he sucks.
Yeah.
So this builds well into my point. If we get Bryce what he needs, there is no reason, fellas. Just say y'all call me crazy. I might be out of my damn mind. That we can't win this damn division next year. There is no reason.
I agree.
Unless David Tepper gets in the fucking way again. There's no reason
which
we should not win this division.
It's funny you say that because this is a good transition to Mr. David Tepper. Let me reread this since, just in case you missed it. Let me reread this. So, this was on Panthers Wire, article written by The Athletic's Diana Rossini, and it talks about David Tepper as far as the whole, NFL coaching carousel and stuff about the offseason. And she writes, and I quote, "In Carolina, owner David Tepper has taken hit after hit around the league for meddling and creating a culture of fear. But a league source said Tepper has been self-reflective, blaming himself for almost all the mistakes made this season. The source said he's incredibly accountable and ready to make it right. He's rejuvenated." So now,
Mr. Carolina, you go first on this one.
So now he wants to make it right. Yeah, Mr. Carolina, you fire off first.
Yeah, this ought to be entertaining.
What? Oh my God! You idiot!
Oh, see, y'all done got Mr. Carolina warmed up.
You're rejuvenated. You dumbass. you 6 years to rejuvenate yourself? You fucking moron. First of all,
here we go.
You bald head, half a cul-de-sac on your head, nerve glasses, mother sucker, you. First of all, you should have self-reflected when you when you bought this team. Second of all, you and your wife, oh my God. Don't tell me about no more motherfucking concert that you brought in the Charlotte. I swear to God, I'll
Facts.
if you take
Facts.
my goddamn concert.
I'll take care
We
of
don't
that
care.
one.
We don't care.
I'll
But
throw that one down.
the first, I'll give you this, Mr. Tepper. The fact that you're trying to hold yourself accountable. My mama always told me actions speak louder than words.
Facts.
So don't tell me something that your ass is not going to do. If you're not going to take the necessary steps to really hold yourself accountable, to really get out of your own way, I don't want to hear it in the papers. I don't want to read about it. I really don't care.
Facts.
Show me. Show me your actions. That's like my wife would tell me, show me you love me. Absolutely. I could tell her I love her all day. Hey, babe, I love you. Hey, honey, I love you. Hey, honey, that's awesome. But I have to show her constantly, I'm your husband. I love you. This is how I do it. I can tell my sons, hey, I love you. Let me provide, let me text you, feed you, let me go to the game, make sure you're going to be texting you that I care. Mr. Tepper, what you do, sir, is make sure, again, it goes back to my point, make sure you hire a leader of men. Make sure that you get a general manager, because I have a feeling Scott Fitter's not going to be here. Make sure you take the steps to do it the right way. Get your GM first.
The right way.
Get your GM. Make sure your GM has full authority in bringing in a coach that understands the culture in Charlotte. Now, you can give the stamp of approval, but if your GM says, I like him, do not step on his toes or have him walking in fear that if he hires a coach that he sees that can lead this team, he can't feel comfortable in saying, you know what, Mr. Fitter, Mr. Tepper, I like this guy because he understands what, I know he's not an offensive, he may or may not be an offensive-minded coach, but he garners respect around this league. Not fake respect, because we already know that fake respect that Frank Wright was getting was a bunch of bullshit. I'm going to call that what it is. It was all bullshit.
Yep,
you have no culture. Bring in a guy that says, you know what, Bryce Young is my guy. This is how we're going to make him better. But hey, I can already see that we have a structure in place with his offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator. I don't want them going anywhere. Make sure they stay. Hell, keep the special teams coach. I like him too. He shows little moxie. But you and your wife, don't bring your ass down to the practice field because we're not here to see you.
Facts.
Do it, Jerry Richardson. Jerry Richardson rode his ass on his goddamn golf cart. We saw him. He didn't say much. He signed a few autographs. He kept his ass moving. We don't need you watching the offensive line because you know nothing about offensive line. You know nothing about splits, stances, finger position, gap control. You know nothing about that. Stop it. Because you're not helping. You are harming because now it's like your boss standing over your shoulder at work. I'm not going to be more productive because you're standing here, sir. I'm really not. I'm a little bit more nervous because I know one slight tip of the wrong key, you might fire my ass right there. If you're going to do something, I don't need you peeking over my shoulder to do it. I need you to let me be me and run your organization into success because the way you've been running for the past 6 years has not been working. Not at all. I want to see it. And I said, I know it's going to take a little bit of time, but I want to see the transition from him stepping away and just being an owner. Making sure your deals don't fall through. No shade. making sure that shit happens, making sure you apologize to South Carolina because it's about the Carolinas, not just North Carolina.
Facts.
Right.
Mr. Richardson understood that.
Mm-hmm.
Not just because he went to school there, but the Panthers represent 2 states, not just one, dude. You can't take that. The people look forward to going to the college down there. Hell, I was going to take my sons there next year just to experience it.
Oh,
They want to see it. I can't do that now. I mean, it's a little bit short of a drive, but I was actually looking forward to going now because I've never been there.
Right.
Can't do that now because this idiot decides to take it out of, and we've been there for years.
The small
Years, like,
businesses
what
are
are you
losing
doing?
money. The people in the staff are losing money because you're not paying them, Mr. Tepper. And all of these staff people, I love these people. Every one of them had a smile on their face every time you came through those gates. They were excited about their job. They're not even Panthers fans, but they were excited about their job. And I'm like, wow. You know, that's the impact that training camp has down there. And you're going to take that away?
Yeah.
We even did a stream in Monster Sub and Grub.
Yeah,
You know,
sure
for
did.
goodness sakes, C3 did one down there too. They did one before we did, a week before.
It's
Shout out to them, by the way. Free business
So,
for y'all.
that's what I'm saying. It's you can't. And I said I would never question him as a businessman because I know he's made billions of dollars. So I would never question you as a businessman. That's why let me shut myself up because I've not even made nowhere close to the money that you've made, not even close. But football wise, you have to understand the impact that you have just created by taking football out of that, not football, but professional football out of that state.
Yep.
Because there are a lot of Panthers fans in South Carolina.
I don't care about the fans.
A lot of Panthers fans. And it's like,
they could
I'm
host that
hoping
anywhere.
his decision doesn't. They could. I'm hoping that doesn't turn some people away to be like, okay, you're taking football out of here. I'm going to go root for the Falcons now because they're a little bit closer to me. They're not.
What I care about is that training camp. Because you're
That's what I'm saying. You like admit something.
Heat.
Yeah, exactly.
It meant something to the folks down there.
Yeah.
And the fact that you're taking it away, you're taking away in history.
Yeah, the attendance records were being broken every year for a reason.
People love to go down there.
Yeah. And if you're concerned about the attendance part of it, just put it in the Wofford Stadium.
Yeah.
You proved you
shoot,
could do that.
I had a blast.
I
had a blast when I went there for the first time.
It's fun.
Yeah.
From what I've been told, that's what I said. I was looking forward to it next year. I was looking forward to it. I told my sons all about it. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna make sure I have enough time off from work. We're gonna go down there. Hell, if I can, I remote work, so shit, I can actually work from the goddamn top of the hill or something and just say, boo, make sure to make sure they got the experience.
Right.
Of this is what training camp is. Because I said my oldest son wants to play college football. He wants to play college basketball. This is what it's like, and he wants to. Hopefully, one day he'll make it. This is what you can look forward to. Mm-hmm. This is what it goes on. But like I said, to me, he's doing a lot. He's doing a lot, but when you're a billionaire, you can pretty much do what you want. And I'm hoping this doesn't come to bite him in the butt. And I'm hoping he brings training camp back to South Carolina with either facility or just something else. But just bring it back, dude, because that's meant a lot to a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Please.
Indeed. I agree.
Please, I am begging
I definitely agree.
You just go back to the game.
So
excitement.
I'll say this about David Tepper, and then I'll shift to Corey for his thoughts on this article. Personally,
I can't wait.
David Tepper, if this is really how you feel, I need you to do two things. One, number one, if you honestly truly feel that way and you feel quote unquote rejuvenated, I need you to get up on that podium and number one, address the fans and the
Facts.
organization.
Yep.
Facts.
Yeah.
I want to read your body language. I want to know that you're actually sincere. I want these press people to look you in the eyes and know that you were actually sorry for your actions.
And two, after that final whistle blows on our final game of the season, I better see you or hear about you being as active as possible to start that turnaround.
Yes.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Immediately. I say start now. Keep your hand up the cookie jar.
How much are you really rejuvenated? Huh?
Yeah.
Are you rejuvenated enough to turn this whole ship around? Huh? You know, I mean, can't believe it took you this long to come to this realization. Because I mean, you've been the owner for a handful of years now. I mean, this isn't exactly anything new.
Right.
But show us. And I honestly think at first thing you should do, address the fans and organization in public. Be a man.
Yep.
Facts.
Yep.
Show
Be
us.
a
Big boy fan.
Don't tell us.
Just out.
What do you
with
need
it.
to go
You
through an
messed
anonymous
up.
source or some random source to tell us this? No,
Exactly.
show up and actually publicly say it.
Yeah. I mean, we all know who you are as Carolina Panther fans, and even
exactly.
just as NFL
You're
football
not hiding
fans. We know
anything
who
at
you
this
are.
point.
So just be accountable.
Yeah.
Like come out the open, say you messed up.
Yeah.
Just be real about it.
Yeah.
And then we go from there. But
Yeah.
that's where you start turning the ship around. All right. You got, addressing this out of the way. You came forward, you came clean. Now what are you gonna do about it?
Facts.
Corey, you're up. That's all I got.
I mean that you pretty much took half of the wind out of my sails here because I was gonna say some of that stuff. But realistically, I need you to not go through an agent, not go through an anonymous source, not go through some nonsense person in the media.
Facts.
I need you to come up to that podium and do a press conference
Yep.
and look these people in the eye, look us fans in the eye, and look everybody in the eye and say, I screwed up. I'm going to do these things to fix it. And I am actually sorry. Because, let's be real. The amount of times that people say sorry in our lives, it starts to lose power after you hear it enough times. And you start to not believe them. We have had a series of liars in Carolina in our management. We have had a series of them.
Yeah.
Not one, not two, but a series of them that have lied to us continuously over the last 8 years. So, no, an anonymous source or just a random source is not going to do it for me. Step up to that podium. Tell me that you're sorry by letting me read your body language. Your body language will tell me everything I need to know about you. And don't just get foam at the mouth and distract yourself with another topic. No, stay on schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Say what you got to say, and then get off the podium. Because I don't need a whole Q&A. I just need him to say what he needs to say and say, I'm not taking any questions. That will tell me, okay.
I'd be fine with that.
Because the media is going to do whatever they're going to do. They're going to shred him, so I'm not about that. What I'm about is the apology itself. That's what I want. Then act on it. Immediately act on it. Get your hand out of the cookie jar. Stop talking to these coaches. Let them do their jobs. I don't want to see you down there in these offices at all. What I need to see you in is your limo, just driving around, enjoying yourself.
That's it.
That's it. I don't need to see you out here talking to these players. None of this. Stop micromanaging.
Yeah. And all the meddling
And
crap.
you know, it makes me sick to watch this. We've had enough meddling. We seriously have. Okay, so I will have to push back a little bit on that because I do want this man to at least learn this franchise. At least learn what you bought. You know, you're not going to just buy a Ferrari and not even check it out. Not even look under the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And say, oh yeah, I got a Ferrari, and just show it off to your friends. You know, and then just put it in the garage for about 6 months and say, oh yeah, I got a Ferrari, that's cool. You know, and not even look at it. You want to learn about your Ferrari. You want to learn about what you bought. So I'm asking him to learn from a distance about what you bought. And then go from there. That will help your decision-making process. And I'll get around to that in a minute. You know, at the end of my soliloquy, I've got a question for y'all. But regarding that. But first of all, get your hand out the cookie jar. Seriously, get your hand out the cookie jar. It's not working. You tell me. Okay, we're gonna start with this topic right here, because concerts is my area.
Oh,
all right.
Just a quick comment. What Vietnam, welcome to the stream. Says, "What's up, Blitz?" Says, "Bryce looked good today, but I hate that the refs screwed us. I'm so happy that our offense finally started working." Facts. Indeed. This was
Screwed us royally.
Yeah. Royally.
Yeah.
Mike Evans just got a touchdown pass too. By the way,
who just got a touchdown?
Mike Evans, 27-0 Bucks.
So he's got 3 touchdowns?
Yep.
Jeez.
That was just in. But since I know you like Mike Evans,
give me 5. I'll be right back, fellas. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the store real quick.
Alrighty. Yeah, do your thing. But yeah, you were saying.
Okay, so the concerts thing. If you really want to defend Tapper right now, no, just don't even with the concerts thing, because we've had at least half a dozen great venues in Charlotte already before you started messing around. You claim that you saved music in Charlotte by putting turning Boa into a music venue.
Dang.
Like, I'm not even gonna go there, bro, because these artists have been going through Charlotte for decades to make a name for themselves. If you can't make your name in Charlotte, you're not gonna make it on the East Coast. Period.
Right. That's
that
fair.
in Atlanta, Georgia. So they already attracted all of these major artists on every single tour known to man in the U.S. has gone through Charlotte. Prove me wrong. Everybody that even has a star next to their name right now has gone through Charlotte as a musician. So don't tell me that we can't attract that same talent somewhere else in the city. In any one of those 6 venues. I've been to 2 of them, by the way. For concerts just this year. So don't tell me that we can't get these people in here. And that you saved music. Man, what a load of garbage. I'm going to stop you right there, Mr. Tapper, because that's a load of garbage. All you did was just add an extra venue to the city. That's all you did. You know? Yeah, now these artists can play in a stadium. That's cool. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that because that's been a thing way before you even made your billions of dollars, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Way before. So no, do not come at me with that one. No, I will throw that out in 0.5 seconds. All right, so the next thing is tell me what positive things this man has actually done as an owner. Because right now, anybody could walk in there and create a Hall of Fame for the players as an owner with enough money, obviously.
That's pretty much the only thing I can think of, to be honest with you.
Anybody that could walk in here as an owner and put the Panthers logo in the middle of the field. Come on, that should have been done years ago. But Mr. Richardson wanted to honor the NFL with the NFL Shield because we had a franchise created by the NFL. I respect it. That's why I didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
But now, it's not Mr. Richardson's team anymore because he's not here with us anymore. So it's
right.
Mr. Tepper's team. So he put the Panther logo in the middle of the field. Credit to him on that one. Anybody could do that. Anybody could try to create a training camp, somewhere, anywhere in North or South Carolina, with enough money. What do we need you for, Mr. Tepper? Seriously, what do we need you for? Everything else you have done negatively here.
Mm-hmm.
What do we need you for? What we need is a president of operations. Because every consistent franchise out there that has been successful has a president. This is why Cam Newton has been on his campaign to try to be a president of the Panthers. I vote yes. Because this man has already proven through his podcast that he can successfully make money and successfully generate attention. And do the things that are necessary to run a business. The guy's got an LLC. Come on. And if you wanted to go fan-wise, I'd say Mad Cata. Because Mad Cata already has an LLC. If we were to raise enough money and have a fan take over as president to run the team, yeah, Mad Cata would be my vote. Because he knows how to run a business. He knows what he's doing. He's in tune with this franchise. He understands what's going on. So does Cam Newton. So does Luke Kuechly. So does Thomas Davis. So does, you name the star player that's been here. They are in tune with this franchise. Way more than you ever will be, Mr. Tepper. So name somebody to take over. Sit back, grab yourself an iced tea, and chillax. I don't want to see you down there. Once you name somebody, get the heck out of my way.
Yes.
And let these guys do their job. If I see you in a press room, okay, cool. Because you're required to be there. Cool. I don't have a problem with that. Stay your crazy butt out of that draft room. I do not want to see that man even enter those doors this year.
He said he don't even want him in the draft room, period.
I don't want any outside influence from ownership messing with or meddling with our draft picks. Stop it.
He can't even sit in the corner of the room?
Nope. He'll have something to say. He will have something to say, bro. I'm telling you, he will. He can't help himself. He can't help but dip his hand in the cookie jar.
You got a point.
I'm telling you. And here's my thing. If you are able to buy like 14 yachts, that doesn't mean you should. That doesn't mean you should, bro. If you own this team, it doesn't mean you have to meddle.
Right.
There's a difference between learning the team and meddling. And I've already explained this before, but if anybody wants the explanation, I'd be glad to give it later on. Just let me know in chat. Any of our chats.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a massive difference. And Tepper has crossed that line many, many times. I'm also going to extend an offer for the people of York County to join my stream and talk about their side of the situation with the training camp. Because at this point, with all the stuff that we're hearing about Tepper, I'm starting to, lean the other direction and start listening. Because I want to hear what's going on with both sides of this. I know it's pretty much over with, but my main concern was the construction workers, that they got paid because they got families, they got bills to pay with that money and food to put on the table. So that was my main concern. They got paid. So kudos to whoever decided to pay them. But, I want to hear both sides of this. I'm open to it during the off season. We'll do a stream. We'll create a stream just for you guys. We're inviting you in, okay? And I know you and Mr. Carolina would love to be involved in this if you're interested. But we could learn a lot about this situation that we didn't know before. Instead of it just being what we heard, from Mr. Tepper's side. I want to know what's going on. Big Cat managed to get one of those people in. I don't know how he did it.
Vietnam made a comment. He says, by the looks of it, Tepper's meddling wasn't the issue. It was Frank. To me, it seems like that he was the problem all along. You guys were right. Well,
I mean, yes and no. Frank was... Tepper was the main problem because he hired Frank in the first place.
It's hard to really piece it all together, Vietnam.
It's both.
Because we're going through this article that supposedly, like, according to Diana Rossini, like, supposedly there's a source that's saying that he's coming to terms with, him causing the biggest amount of the mistakes. Which, I mean, I don't know if there's really a percentage of that. It's hard to say, Vietnam. It's hard to say. Like,
Tepper is lying like a son of a gun. I'm telling y'all right now, he is lying.
You think he's lying?
Oh yeah, I'm not buying it. We have had way too many fake lemonade punches put in front of our faces and told we're supposed to drink it and believe it.
Which is fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Way too much. Way too many lies that we're supposed to buy.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done, bro. You're gonna have to prove to me that you're telling the truth.
Yeah,
Mr. Tepper.
yeah,
I can't do this anymore.
But you may be onto something there, Vietnam. You may be onto something there.
I'm a man of second chances. I am, but you gotta show me that you deserve one. Through your actions. Show me that I'm willing to grant it if you're able to show me that you are telling the truth here.
Yeah. And the sad thing, Vietnam, they still got to pay Frank.
Exactly.
They still got to pay Frank. Yeah, they're still paying Matt Rule. So that's going to last for a while. Still don't know the full details of what Frank's contract was, but
and I mean this is Tepper's fault. This is Tepper's fault for hiring both of these guys that had no business being head coaches in the NFL.
Yeah.
No business whatsoever. And
so Vietnam just touched on the both of our points. Vietnam says until he publicly says that he made mistakes and I can't believe outside sources, I want Tep to admit that he messed up.
Facts. I want a press conference. I want a press conference with this man. No Q&A. No, I want him to speak. And I want these people to look him in the eyes. I want everybody to be able to look him in the eyes, body language wise, and have him say these things. Don't use an anonymous source. Don't use a random source from the media. No, I need you to come out there and prove it to me that you are sorry.
Yeah, we're right there with you, Vietnam. Right there with you.
I've heard so many people say that they're sorry, and I'm just like, nah, miss me with that.
He also says, but that money that money comes out of Tepper's money, not the salary cap. That is true. That is true.
True.
That is true. So,
You're not
but yeah,
proving it to me by putting facial recognition software in when you should be paying for turf. You're not proving it to me by screwing up the York project when you should be keeping that training camp in Wofford and paying those people at Wofford. You're not proving it to me by, your little temper tantrum, after the game when everybody's been pissed off and frustrated for 8 years. You're not proving that. You got to start proving that you're actually sorry.
you know what I think it could also be? It could possibly mean that, do you think because he's been losing money that he might possibly feel this way because he's losing money?
Uh-huh. He's not sorry
I mean,
because of what it did. I'm going to tell you why he's sorry. He's sorry because we didn't show up to that Falcons game. He's sorry because we ain't showing up to this game.
I mean,
He's
that
sorry
stadium
because he
was
ain't getting the
practically
merch
empty.
sales in the ticket sales and the food cost sales and the money from the Charlotte taxpayers that he should be getting.
Like, I literally heard that folks that
From a
got
winning
tickets
team.
to that Panthers Falcons game sat at a certain seat and was even able to move up closer to like near like the front.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Every freaking
that's actually
game.
true.
Okay.
That's
we're
actually
talking,
true.
Remind me of the price of these tickets again.
I think the lowest I saw was like 45 cents.
Bro, a Snickers bar costs more than that. A freaking
Yeah.
Snickers bar costs more than that in this economy right now. So for the low price of a Snickers bar, or even half a Snickers bar, you can go watch this team fail in the rain and sit wherever you please. Now, whenever we go to a game, we actually have assigned seats. We cannot move. We cannot upgrade. So you're telling me they just upgraded seats just randomly for fans? Just because we had a lack of people coming in?
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
Are you
Not
freaking
only
kidding me?
not only that,
Wow.
shoot, he might as well make all the PSL owners like reimburse the PSL owners. Shoot.
Exactly.
Shoot,
These
you want to
people are
start?
paying
How about reimburse the
thousands a
PSL
year.
owners?
Thousands a year. And you just sold
Shoot.
tickets for 49 cents.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Let me stop before I get on another rant.
Vietnam says, I don't think that he will ever say it. What billionaire admits his mistakes? None that I've ever seen. Yeah, that's fair. That's
His
fair.
ego will not allow him to do that.
Yeah. I mean,
Straight up.
That's fair. But I do agree, Corey said it, Vietnam said it, Mr. Carolina said it, like get him in front of the press addressing the organization, players, fans, everybody. I messed up.
Miss
This
me
is
with
on
this
me.
accountability nonsense. Miss me with that because you have not been holding yourself accountable as an owner for the past 8 years. You have not.
And then,
sir.
The only other thing on this article was that it says, and I quote,
"Oh, he's rejuvenated."
Oh yeah,
rejuvenated. Really?
Rejuvenated. Says,
like he just came out of a spa or something. Man, please. Miss me with that
crazy.
too. You ain't rejuvenated. You ain't learned nothing.
You
weren't visited by the ghosts of Christmas past, future, and present.
Yeah,
man,
exactly.
Miss me with that.
He says, it says a leak source said Tepper has his eye on Detroit Lions offensive coordinator Ben Johnson, who was his first choice his last hiring cycle. Johnson is a native
he
of
was
Western
your first choice? Then why wasn't he interviewed?
Yeah, this was his.
Why wasn't
it was
he
his
interviewed,
first
sir?
choice. I think Ben Johnson declined to meet with him. I believe he declined to meet with him.
Ooh. Okay,
if I remember correctly.
So on top of our people going behind Tepper's back and telling Ben Johnson's people about how Tepper runs his franchise, now you got that piece of information where Ben Johnson actually declined an interview from this man.
if I remember,
Ooh.
and like I said, folks in the chat,
Oh, he
correct
ain't
me if
getting
I'm
the
wrong.
job.
If I remember correctly,
He's not signing.
last season he
That's all I needed to hear right there.
declined to even meet with him. But it says here Johnson's a native of Western North Carolina and a former UNC walk-on quarterback, but turned down a chance to continue conversations about the Panthers job last year because he didn't feel ready to take over as a head coach. Now the source said Johnson is ready and is expected to have options. Okay, that's
he already turned you down once.
So
he's going to turn you down a second time. Now, based on that information, because he doesn't want to work for you, Mr. Tepper.
So he didn't feel like he was ready to take over as head coach at the moment.
Nah, that ain't the reason.
Which can you blame him for feeling that way?
Reason. That's the stated reason. The reason behind closed doors is he don't want to work for Tepper.
I mean, can you blame him?
Facts. Anybody facts? Come on. If you got people from our organization already telling you about how Tepper is running his organization, you're not going to take that job.
Right.
After declining it once. It's not happening. We are not getting Ben Johnson. I'm sorry. It's not happening. So who's next? You know, we can't get Harbaugh. He's stuck in Michigan. He's going to take that extension, I bet you. He's already told NFL teams he doesn't want to come up.
Right.
Eric Bellamy, good luck luring him out of Washington.
Yeah. I mean,
he's up for a head coaching job in Washington, so no, he's not going anywhere.
Yeah, since they're
Ajaro
looking to let go
leave
of...
if you don't hire the right coach. He'll go somewhere else. Chris DePorres is going to go back to special teams.
Yeah.
You know, and... You know, that leaves Thomas Brown, who I'm actually going to have to eat some crow on this dude. Because he actually stopped digging out of the Frank Wright garbage can of plays.
Right.
He actually stopped digging for the trash. I'm proud of you, Chris. Proud of you.
I tell you what, though.
I mean, Thomas Brown.
If by some shades of a miracle that Detroit happens to even make it to the NFC Championship or even as far as the Super Bowl, then it's going to make things really complicated.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because then he will definitely be the hottest target out there. For sure. But
I still say Ken Dorsey. Bring in Ken Dorsey.
You still campaign for Ken Dorsey, which is fair.
I think if we don't retain Thomas Brown, then Ken Dorsey.
Okay.
My thing is like one game is great, but you gotta build on that. I need to see two games.
Definitely gotta build on that.
I need to see 2 games from you, sir, doing these things and progressing this offense. If I see that, then I'll actually buy fully into Thomas Brown. Because right now, you know, I'm starting to eat some crow, but I'm not all the way in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and to be fair, I'll say it. I've been trashing this dude all year. I even trashed him a little bit today during that first quarter.
I see.
We need Mike Shula. No, we don't. No. Just stop. Just stop right there. No, Mike Shula was not the answer.
I mean, Mike Shula's great, but Mike Shula, what has he even been doing? Mike Shula.
Exactly. That's my point.
Oh, he's a senior offensive assistant for the Bills. I mean,
nah.
We haven't had Shula since 2017.
And what offensive system are they running in Buffalo? May I remind you people? Ken Dorsey's playbook. That's his
Because we
system.
got to remember he's not offensive coordinator over there at
Yeah.
Buffalo. He hasn't been offensive coordinator since the Giants, and that was
We went to the Super
2018,
Bowl with Ken
2019.
Dorsey as Cam Newton's quarterback coach. We didn't know what Ken Dorsey's offensive schemes looked like until he went up to Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
And what's his name? The offensive coordinator up there right now. He's using Ken Dorsey's playbook. That's why he's still successful right now. Although I would like to see what his playbook looked like. You know, in comparison, I would venture to say it's significantly less. But I was excited to see what Ken Dorsey's playbook would look like as soon as he got upgraded to offensive coordinator. That intrigued me. Because if you look at what Cam Newton was doing with it, it was nasty. Some of those plays were suggested by him, I guarantee it.
Oh, snap. I missed a comment from Joe Valesco. I am so sorry. Joe Valesco says, "What about Joe Flacco? He is too good." Yeah, Joe Flacco's been playing good. Their Browns are on a 3-game win streak.
Yep, Flacco's been great.
Vietnam says, "What do you think about Tabor keeping a head coach job and Thomas Brown retaining the offensive coordinator position?" Honestly,
Too early to tell.
I don't see them doing it. Like,
too early to tell. Chris Tapor's not keeping the interim job. There's no way. Not with Tepper looming.
Yeah, I don't think Tepper would be willing to do it, Vietnam, to be honest with you. Now, retaining Thomas Brown as offensive coordinator, possibly. But Tabor as head coach, I don't see it. Especially if he wasn't willing to pull the trigger on Steve Wilkes when he did a good job. I'm not so sure he would even consider that with Chris
David
Tabor.
Tepper does not learn anything. He has not learned a thing. He's still whining. He's still complaining. He's still screaming the F word in the locker room. And then he wants to... He's basically a 10-year-old child on Christmas morning that doesn't get what he wants.
Like, I'm not completely against the idea of Vietnam. I just don't think Tepper would budge. I don't think he'd budge.
Mason says Thomas Brown got to go. I don't know about that. After today, I don't know about that. As long as... See, the problem was he was dipping into Frank Wright's playbook for the last 2 or 3 games since Frank got fired. If he was not doing that and he was actually coming up with his own plays like he did today, then that's a different story. You know, then I could see, okay, let's take a deeper look into Thomas Brown. You know, should we hold on to him? And the rest of the year would be an evaluation process for him. You know, do we keep him or no? But the problem is he dug into that trash can for 2 years, for 2 games, and those 2 games were horrendous offensively. So, yeah, that's why I say you've got to get rid of all of the poison before you close up the wound. We didn't get rid of Frank Wright's playbook. Therefore, Thomas Brown says, "Oh, okay. Let me dip into here since I'm still looking for answers on what I should do with this offense." Wrong. Create your own playbook. That's what good offensive coordinators do.
Right. Vietnam says Tabor has outcoached Frank all the way and has this team playing at a higher level since a couple of years ago.
Absolutely. That's what a proper head coach looks like when he's using challenges correctly and timeouts correctly and actually managing the game clock correctly. That's what a proper head coach does. And did you notice when Jamie Robinson screwed up on special teams? Chris Tabor went off on this dude.
Yeah.
He let him know. He held him accountable. He said, "I do not want to see that ever again, or you're going to be running suicide laps tomorrow." And I said,
Yeah.
thank you, Chris. Finally, we got a head coach that's got some animation and some energy and some passion for this game and is holding people accountable and says, you're not going to do that garbage anymore on my field. We're going to correct this, and we're gonna do it the right way.
Vietnam says, and that's with a
Disappoint.
subpar playbook and a busted O-line. I think my only thing, though, Vietnam, and I hate to bring this up again, is I just wish his head coaching record wasn't what it is currently. That's my only complaint. That's my only complaint. Yeah, just because I don't know how. Just because I don't know how these.
We did this last year, bro. We did this last year.
I understand that.
Record.
I understand that, but you say that. Why isn't Steve Wilkes head coach right now?
Because Tepper. That's why.
Yeah, but nobody else picked him up as a head coach, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like you have to think.
Yes,
you have to think.
Matter,
you have to think that if
they
he
didn't look at his body of work, they only looked at his record, and that's all the NFL understands is your record. You need to look further at the body of work if you want a successful next head coach.
I get that, but I'm like I said, I don't make these things up. I'm just saying, like, the record is gonna be something that has a big star on it.
And you're not wrong.
I don't know how big that star is compared to a lot of things, but it's a pretty big star.
Yeah,
and that's my only issue. Is it fair? No, it's definitely not fair.
Agreed.
It's definitely not fair.
Yeah.
But I hate to say it, but like a lot of times it's just like I'll give you an example. I'll give you a good example.
Mm-hmm.
I remember, I think it was on Undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
Chad Johnson, Ocho Cinco, was campaigning how he felt like he should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
And he's got great numbers, really great numbers.
Yep.
But what was the one big thing that Shannon Sharp pointed out? The number of touchdowns.
Yeah. Fair.
And it's just like sometimes, unfortunately, there's one key thing that just like screws you over. And I hate to say it, but Steve Wilkes' head coaching record, despite how great of a man he was, and even is till this day, his overall head coaching record has screwed him over from getting another head coaching position so far. I hate to say it.
The only way to fix that is to give him an opportunity to fix that.
Yeah.
Who's going to give him that opportunity? When all they see is the record.
Yeah.
There's the catch-22. You can't get anywhere. You can't improve on it. So how are you going to get a head coaching job? How are you going to... It just goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, like a catch-22, man.
Yeah,
and it's frustrating. It's got to be frustrating to Steve, man. And I feel for him on that.
Yeah. Vietnam says, it makes sense to let him continue as head coach. Tabor passes the eye test. I didn't want Wilkes to get the job. I like Tabor more than Wilkes. Interesting. Okay.
Is that David Screws that said that?
No, Vietnam. No, Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
So he likes Tabor more than Wilkes. Okay, interesting.
I meant to get his comments in here. David Screw says, didn't watch this game, but I'm very impressed. Those stats are awesome. Yeah,
indeed.
They are. Mason says, I like Chris Tabor. He's actually yelling on the sideline. Frank looked like a big dummy, and he had no emotions at all. Yeah, he's got like a point. Gargoyle.
He's got a point.
I called him a gargoyle. He's just a statue.
But at the same time, it's another big what if. Like, what if Chris Tabor had a full head coaching season? What if Steve Wilkes had a full head coaching season? I mean, these are all legit questions.
I'd love to see Steve Wilkes' full coaching season. With an entire offseason built with the stuff that he wants. It would look
Yeah.
a lot like Ron Rivera's stuff, at first.
Hmm.
At first glance, but when you really look deeper, he's instituted a lot of the stuff that he wants too.
Right, right.
That's what it would look like. If that's my vision of it, anyway.
Yeah. But who knows? With the success of the Niners,
Yeah,
maybe
it could
maybe
look
he
completely
gets that
different. You
opportunity
never know.
again. You know? And it's like I feel for the guy because I mean he's a North Carolinian just like me.
Yeah.
He's a Charlotte native.
Yep.
So um Vietnam says Wilkes didn't handle the offense correctly and he let our corners get absolutely cooked for big bombs on 3 straight drives to lose this game. Oh, talking about the Tampa Bay game. Tabor didn't and is a better candidate to me.
Mm,
Um it's definitely one of the things that unfortunately stuck out to me, Vietnam, about Steve Wilkes, was that was the one game, really, that just that was unfortunate.
yeah.
That was definitely unfortunate. Um, as far as Christopher, I mean, what is this? This was his third game
Mm-hmm.
coaching here with Carolina.
Yep.
Four total head coaching because he did coach one game with Chicago in 2021.
Right.
So he has what 2 more games left?
Yep. The Chicago one was a dummy mission.
Right.
Let's be real. This
I
one's a
mean,
dummy mission too.
I would like to see if he
He's
can
showing
get.
signs that he could be a head coach at one point, but I'm not quite ready to elevate him.
I would love to see him get 2 more wins, or at least 1 out of 2 more wins.
Yeah, I'd like to at least get that win over the Buccaneers at the end.
Yeah.
I'll take that one. I'm not
Yeah, at
asking
least
for a win over the Jags, but this could be an opportunity for him to step up and take that win, though.
right.
The
Right.
problem with that is it's going to mess up our draft picks by one or two spots. Because if we get both of these wins coming up, that could knock us down by a spot or two. That could cost us it. That's the difference between an offensive lineman and maybe picking something else. Or a number one wide receiver and picking something else. That's what happened with Penei Sewell.
Right. Good point. Good point.
And that's my concern. Back when we had to go for J.C. Horn, we just had to have that revenge game against Washington, and it cost us that one spot. And Detroit took advantage of it and took Penei Sewell. And he's been a Pro Bowl ever since.
Yeah, that is true.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
True.
Like, that one spot can make all the difference.
Yeah.
So you've got to be careful which games you do try to win at the end. And try to really go all out for.
Damien says y'all should hire Kellen Moore as head coach. I mean, yeah, he had a bad season with the Chargers, but he was doing good before he got there. Why not give him a chance? That's a name that was in the ballot for a while. I'm sure that name will pop up again, Damien. But that is a familiar name that has been mentioned before.
I'd be willing to talk to him.
Yeah.
I'd be willing to explore that.
Yeah. Vietnam says, let's be honest. When Wilkes had control, all he did was run the ball every down and throw a screen on third down. He showed no ability to command a passing off. Well, you have to also remember Vietnam, he's a defensive guy. He's not,
exactly.
He wasn't the play caller. Is that.
We need to lose this mentality that we need an offensive head coach to win, in Carolina. No, we don't. most of our
That
success has been defensive.
now, will I admit, Vietnam, that we were kind of one dimensional because we ran the ball so well? Sure, I'll give you that. But
Yeah.
I mean, was that really on Steve Wilkes though? Being a defensive
Yeah.
guy, I don't know if that's on Steve Wilkes though. I mean,
Yeah.
if anything, the Tampa game, like the defensive adjustments and whatnot, I would have expected him to like overturn a lot of Mr. Holcomb's calls, but that's just
Mhm.
me. He says Tabor has our offense doing both, running and passing with the quarterback on O line, wide receivers execute together. Last year we couldn't do anything but run. I mean, it seems that the coaching staff is doing their thing. I mean, how much of a hand does he really have in it though? Is really, which I'm not saying that
Good
he
question.
doesn't, but I mean, because if anything, Coach Ajaro has that defense like rocking really well. I mean, there were
Mhm.
some setbacks in
Yeah.
this game, but he's had that defense rocking really well.
Yeah.
Um, if anything, I feel like this game they've made a lot of adjustments to the previous game, and
Mhm.
folks have stepped up more. Bryce is playing with more confidence, and just Chris Tibor shows that he cares. He
Yeah.
shows that he definitely cares and has that passion. Vietnam says that's an excuse. Him being a defense guy doesn't matter. Tabor comes from special teams, and that doesn't mean he's the play caller, though, bro. He's not the play caller.
Exactly.
He's not
He
the play
oversees the
caller.
whole 53-man roster. That doesn't mean he's a play caller.
Now,
A lot of
do,
head coaches do call plays, but not him.
yeah, he's not a play
He
caller,
stepped out of the
Vietnam.
way and let these coordinators do their jobs,
Yeah,
which
that's the
Tepper
thing.
needs to learn to take a notes from, by the way.
If anything, I think he is letting them do their thing
Yeah.
and letting, whatever. Now, I do expect for a head coach, whenever they want to kind of like, I guess, with their authority, kind of like overturn some things or
Yeah.
step in, then sure. But like I said,
Mm-hmm. Mason says, "Do you think we're in the same situation where we're in with Wilkes, and where it seems like Tapor can do good with a full season? Do we give him a full season and hire him?"
That's a big what if. That's a big
Actually,
what if.
I've got an answer for this one. No, we're not in the same situation. We're actually in a worse situation because
Which, yeah, that's
yeah,
fair.
when we had Steve Wilkes, he actually knew what he was doing with the entire 53-man roster. He was fully in tune with it, and people were listening. They were doing what they had to do, and he motivated everybody. It took 2 games for Chris DePore to do that. 2 games. But now he's in tune with everybody. So, um, and last year,
Well, don't forget, Vietnam, we had Ben McAdoo as our offensive coordinator. Don't forget that.
yeah,
When
true.
Wilkes was there, don't
Yeah.
forget we had Ben McAdoo. But I'm sorry, continue.
Yeah, I was actually gonna allude to that. Our offense was not the same as it is this year because we actually have more weapons this year, but they're not from one whole scheme. So last year they were from one whole scheme. The
Hmm.
problem is we didn't have good enough weapons for that scheme, and it cost us. So now that we have Bryce, and we also didn't have Bryce Young. Now we have Bryce Young.
True.
We have a system that we want to run with Bryce Young. Now we go out and we get the wide receivers that fit his system. Now we go out and we get the offensive linemen that fit that system,
Right.
that
Right.
we're trying to put together. Now after that point, we work on mechanics, techniques,
Yeah.
all the little
True.
things, which I believe Campen can do because he was doing that up in Green Bay. Um, and I'm starting to see that now, that Campen is who we thought he was. He actually is that coach that we thought he was from Green Bay.
Right.
But we got a lot of work to do there still. We got to rotate some people in and out. We got to get the right people. Um, for the defense, we're actually in a better situation than we were last year. So it's a multiple answer for this.
Mm-hmm.
You have to look at all the aspects. The defense, we're in a better situation because we've got all the playmakers. We've got Ajaro. We've got the system. The system is working. Let's not mess with it. I would still like to see Chin go back to free safety. I'm going to say free safety specifically because that will allow him that freedom to do his job better and not be just the average Jeremy Chin that you're seeing this year. He was making plays in the 4-3 as a safety. That's what you drafted him as. Put him back there where you drafted him. And you'll see the results you're looking for. He'll be in on more plays. He'll be able to get run stops. He'll be able to get some of these big plays. He'll have safety help over the top to help out. Not that I don't like Woods. Not that I don't like the safeties that we have. They're good. But let's add that extra weapon back there. Why make him just a linebacker? Chin is not a linebacker. He doesn't fit the weight standards. Put him back where he belongs. Brian Burns, put him back where he belongs. On the defensive ends area. He's a 4-3 defensive end. Put him back where he can be in his niche and be the most successful defensive end that he can be. You got those double-digit sacks last year because he was a defensive end.
Right.
Stop experimenting with guys like Jamie Robinson, who we got nothing for. DJ Johnson. Stop experimenting with that. That's not working. Toss those guys. You wasted those picks. You traded up. You're not getting anything for them. Toss them.
Yeah.
So.
Interesting comment from Vietnam. He says, to Tabor's defense, he has never held a head coaching position, and these last couple of games is him getting his feet wet. Wilkes had a full year in Arizona and like 11 games here. All I'm saying is maybe we should give Tabor a chance. So the only head coach.
Can I speak to that Arizona situation? That was a dummy mission for Steve Wilkes. He was put into that situation knowing he was never going to be made head coach. It was just horrible players, horrible situation, horrible system, and he knew he wasn't going to make it. So, when you are put in that situation, you're not going to succeed. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. So, part of that record was that. So, with Chris, you've at least got half a chance because you got Ajaro in his system going right now. And you're starting to see like all the weapons being used in Thomas Brown's newly revamped offense. So you got half a chance here.
So I looked up Chris's resume. So he's been a head coach once in college, for Culver Stockton College. That's his only outside of the NFL head coaching experience, where he actually led that team to a 6-5 record, which was the school's first winning season in 15 years. Yep. And then of course you had the one game in Chicago. It is a fair argument from Vietnam as far as he is getting his feet wet a little more. as a head
fair.
coach. Whereas Steve Wilkes, and I definitely get the argument for Steve Wilkes because I mean the dude had Josh Rosen and
Yeah.
you know a bunch of other players that
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
wasn't really the best roster that he could have had. But at the same time, I
Yeah.
mean, can you blame the guy? I mean, especially that was his first head coaching opportunity in
And
the NFL.
it's
So
a shame that started out so rotten, because
yeah,
it started his resume off rotten, and that's what the NFL looks at is your numbers. If they look
yeah.
rotten, then you're not getting a head coaching job. Just
Put
simple
put
as
it
that.
this way,
But they don't look at everything else. They don't look at his body of work. One of these teams has to look at his body of work, and that's the team that's going to get him as a head coach.
yeah. Put it this way, Vietnam. If we ended up hiring Chris Tabor full time head coach for next year, would I be mad? No,
No,
I wouldn't be
I'd,
mad.
I'd be happy with it.
I'd be okay with it.
Yeah, I'd be happy with it. I wouldn't be excited, but I'd be happy with it because I want to see what he can bring. It's an experiment, at that point. But
And
the thing is, we've been experimenting for how many years, and we need to stop the experiments, and we need a solid franchise coach. We need a leader of men. You know what I'm saying?
but it seems like he's capable of being that.
Yeah, yeah,
At least from what we're being showed so far.
yeah. I'll agree with
So
that.
so I mean, there's that, and even when he made his head coaching debut with the Bears, I mean, they only lost by 10. So I mean, it's not like he did a extremely spectacular job.
Yeah,
I mean, me personally, I just think it's going to be tough for him to get that, especially if Mr. Tepper is going to be going all in on these different coaches, especially if he's super duper going all in on perhaps Ben Johnson. But
mm-hmm.
I just think it's going to be hard for him.
Yeah, I agree. And you talk about a Jaro. We leave him at DC. Leave him at DC. It's working.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoever we get, Ajaro has to stay at DC. That's point blank. Period. He's got to stay.
Yeah.
But whatever you do from there, I'd like Christopher to be the special teams coach.
Mm-hmm.
But if you hire him as a head coach, I'm down with it. But I just don't feel like he's ready. You know what I'm saying? To fully take over.
Yeah. And going back to Thomas Brown, if we end up keeping Thomas Brown, my thought still stands. Your playbook and your playbook only.
Facts. Facts. Big facts.
If you got to revamp it during the off season, so be it. But
Right.
your playbook.
Right. That's what I was hoping he would have been able to do by now, is revamp it. After watching Frank and his garbage trash can playbook all year, you would think by this point in the season you would have already had those plays ready to go and that playbook ready to go.
Yeah.
So that way, when you took over as interim, we're running this, we're running that, we're running that, we're running that. Once you finally give him the freedom and the power that he needs to run his offense.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And
we got 30 points on the board,
Exactly. And, the evidence is there, going back to Bryce.
And I'm not expecting that to go, in the first game. I'm expecting that to develop in the second one.
Right.
But
and
we're
it's
into
just
the
like
third game of his tenure, and it's taken forever. But it's there.
Indeed. And like I said, going back to Bryce, I mean, the evidence is there. This kid can play football, knows how to play, can play a turnover-free game,
Mm-hmm.
Can put points on the board.
Yep, check.
And I feel like we're only getting a taste of what Bryce can really do. I think we continue to evolve him, give him the tweaked line,
Yeah.
give him the weapons.
Yeah.
Like,
100%
I
agree.
would not be shocked if he had one heck of a sophomore year in the
Yeah.
NFL.
Same. If you get him what he needs, absolutely.
I mean, Trevor Lawrence did it. Why
Yeah.
can't he?
Trevor Lawrence is a different breed. Let's just put it that way. Trevor
He is, but he also struggled his rookie year, just like Bryce.
I mean, so did Peyton Manning. So did all these other ones.
Exactly.
So, I sort of see your point, but, Trevor is kind of a few steps ahead of him, in my opinion.
He is. He is. I definitely believe Trevor definitely had more around. Well,
when he was drafted, he had pieces around him. But
he had
started
pieces
building
around
on
him
it the first 2 years. And now look at him.
I think a big thing that hurt him was the fact that his first coach was Urban Meyer.
Yeah, that didn't help.
Yeah.
Yep.
We all saw how that went.
Yep.
Great college coach for NFL.
Yeah.
But
Same
now that
thing
he
with
has
Chip
Doug
Kelly.
Peterson, it's a whole different story.
Same thing with Chip Kelly at the Eagles.
Oh,
Successful
yeah.
with Oregon. Dude, Oregon was racking up points, dude. That offense was spectacular to watch. I was fascinated with it.
Yeah.
So,
But,
I mean, the Eagles looked at his body of work when they hired him.
True.
Which proves that there are teams that do that. But for the most part, they focused on record. Who is going to want the Panthers job, Mason asks. Nobody. I'm going to be real with you, nobody. Because of Mr. Tepper. Straight up. If this man continues to do what he's doing right now and keeps meddling and keeps putting his hand in the cookie jar and micromanaging everybody and telling people, draft this player, draft that player, and moving training camp out of Wofford, nobody's going to want to come here, bro.
Damien says Bryce didn't have Urban Myers as head coach. Can't compare the two. That doesn't mean that both coaches didn't do a craptacular job.
Right.
That doesn't change the fact that both coaches did bad, bro.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Did you see where Cam Newton wanted to be team president? Yes, we actually addressed that. And I greenlight it.
Yes, I greenlight it too.
He's proven he can be successful business-wise. He's already done so with his podcast. He's in tune with the whole franchise. And he's already played the game, so, at a high level as an MVP. So, yeah, he's got all three perspectives under his belt. So, yes, I greenlight it. That's all the comments I got. So as far as our draft position, if we were to let's let me take a look here.
As a matter of fact, hold up. One more thing, Damien.
Okay.
Frank Reich has a 1-10 head coaching record with Carolina this year with Bryce Young before he got fired.
And the Urban Meyer win was when he actually let Thomas Brown call the plays. I just want to mention that.
Yeah, that is true.
If he did not let him call those plays, he would not win at all.
Yeah. Urban Meyer had a 2-11 record with Trevor Lawrence. And you're saying you can't compare the two?
You didn't let Trevor be Trevor. And that's where you screwed up. If you had let Trevor be Trevor and run his offense the way he wants to run it, like he did in Clemson, with Etienne healthy in the second year, you started to see results. And then the new head coach was like, I could do something with this. Let's build around it. Let's build around this offense. We got a scheme going here. I got something going here. Let's add some pieces of weaponry at wide receiver. Let's add a nice tight end in Evan Ingram. I could see this, turn it out to be a nasty offense. Now we just have to focus on that defense once we get that offense built up. And that was year 2. That's what they did. That's why you saw like defensive picks mostly in that most recent draft. They were building up that depth.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to complete that depth at year 3. Watch out. Jacksonville's going to be deadly, man. I'm telling you, in the next few years, that is going to be the dark horse of the AFC every year in the playoffs for the next 5 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that is how you build it off. That is how you build a team correctly.
Indeed. Damian says Frank Wright was coaching fine in Indy and wasn't a toxic head coach as Myers. I mean, was he a toxic head coach? No, I probably wouldn't say that.
No.
And the key word you just said there was.
Keyword is was, yeah.
Not to mention, bro, you just said you couldn't compare the two scenarios, and the two scenarios are like almost the dead same, bro.
Yeah. True.
You said Bryce, and Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer and Trevor Lawrence with Frank Wright. I mean, those are like two almost dead near similar scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
Chef 85, welcome to the stream. He says, played a solid game in the second half. Proud of the effort today. Merry Christmas to you both. Wish you both the best in 24 as well. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. To you as well and everybody else, Chef 85. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you.
Back at you.
What else did you have? Did you have some?
The draft pick order. We've got New England at 3 currently. What's New England doing right now? Denver. They're playing Denver tonight.
Yeah,
they're going to lose that game because they're still struggling with quarterbacks.
I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Keep talking. I'll be right back, y'all. But keep talking and entertaining them. I'll be right back.
Okay, so with New England sitting there at 3-12, we still only have 2 wins, so we still have the first spot. So what's Arizona doing? Arizona is currently losing to Chicago with 11 and a half minutes left in the 4th. So I don't see that game going the other direction, so I see Arizona dropping another game. So that's going to be 3-12 as well. Right now, we currently still hold that number 1 spot going into the second round and beyond. Now, if one of those 2 teams were to stay at 3 wins, and we win one of the next 2 games, we tie for that. So that's a concern. Currently, we are 2-13. So, like I said, 12 losses. That still puts us on top currently. But if we were to win both, that would put us in jeopardy of losing that first spot. So I'm very interested in Arizona and New England right now. Let's find out what's going on with them. Because that's going to be the difference. That one pick is going to be the difference between what we draft and what we don't draft. So Arizona's got the Eagles and Seahawks left. So that's 2 losses, predictably.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm very interested in Arizona and New England right now. And the reason being is, if we win both of these next 2 games, let's say we do, that puts us in jeopardy of losing that first spot. of draft pick order going into the second round and beyond. And that could cost us a player that we sorely need right now. So Arizona's got the Eagles. They've got the Seahawks. That's 2 losses. But I could see Arizona maybe pulling one of those wins off. Now you look at New England.
Mm-hmm.
New England is probably going to take their 12th loss right now. 8 o'clock.
So according to Tankathon, it's Carolina, Arizona, New England so far.
Right. Arizona is about to take their 12th loss right now against Chicago in about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 24-10. Yeah.
So the Patriots still have the Bills and the Jets. Now the Jets are playing putridly.
Yes.
So I could see New England maybe sneaking one by the Jets.
Yeah, although they did just beat Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Barely, but yeah.
Right. So I would like to see New England drop out of that race, by beating the Jets. So I'm kind of going to go ahead and root for New England against the Jets, temporarily. I never thought I would say those words. But yeah, it helps us.
Whoa, the Steelers crushed Cincinnati.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's the legitimate contender right now.
Ooh, 34-11. Whew.
So, with that in mind, the Bears have 395 total yards today, 21 first downs, but they're not from Justin Fields. Justin Fields is 13 for 25, 158 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Told you, he's a bust. Come on, guys, that's half the total yards. If he was actually doing something, that 21 would look a whole lot higher by this point in the game. Come on. It's Arizona. You ought to be able to put something up against Arizona. Sheesh. Anyway.
I think I do remember there might have been rumors going around about the possibility that Justin Fields might be up for getting on the trade block. I could be wrong.
No, thank you.
But,
no, thank you. Nope.
But,
nope. No way.
Oh no, I don't want him. Don't get me wrong. I don't want him. I'm just saying.
Playing bad too.
I'm just saying. Like, I heard a rumor about that.
Ew. That's my reaction to that. Ew.
Ew.
Keep him in Chicago. Ew. All right, Kyler Murray's 15 for 23, 116 yards and a touchdown. So he's playing equally bad right now.
Oh, okay.
The Bears do have 1 turnover, but my main concern right now is just, is Arizona gonna sneak one by Seattle at the end of the year?
I don't know about
see
that.
it. I think Arizona is going to be our main competitor for that first pick in Tankathon. They're going to be our main contender. So, we need to keep a close eye on Arizona. If they lose both of their games and we win both of our games, we're in trouble. Mm-hmm. We may end up the second pick. But the amount of losses that we have, okay, say Arizona wins again, loses both of these games against the Eagles and Seahawks. That's 3-13, right? We're sitting at where are we sitting at? Give me 1 second. I'm trying to navigate back. We are sitting at. Oh boy.
Also need to remember what.
We're sitting at 2-13 right now.
Yeah, we're 2-13 right now.
So I would think they would still give it to us.
I'm trying to remember. We have second, third, fourth, 2/5, and a 6.
No, they wouldn't give it to us because if we win 2 games, we get to 4 wins, and that's more than Arizona would have, and New England.
But if anything, like, I just hope they have a plan ready for whichever amount of wins losses we end up with. They gotta have a plan ready.
And that's what I'd like to get going is these streams about the draftable players. But, I mean, there hasn't been enough interaction about that. So, if anyone's still interested in that, we can still do it. But right now, I'm dropping it from our schedule.
Uh-oh.
Because...
Damien's gotcha. Uh-oh. He says, whoa, wait a minute. You can't call Fields a bust when he's had a head coach carousel with backup to Andy Dalton and has a head coach right now with 0 head coach experience before he was named Bears head coach, and the O-line is trash.
Let me rebuttal on that because...
Owen Fields has no other wide receiver than DJ Moore.
Didn't I hear you at one point say that Bryce Young was a bust? Did I or did I not? I just want to clarify.
Oh, question for Damien?
Whoever it was that threw that at me.
Oh, Damien, Corey was saying at one point, didn't you say that Bryce Young was a bust?
Or wasn't it Vietnam? I think it was Vietnam that said that. I'm double checking.
I think Vietnam was fine with Bryce.
Neither one of them said it?
he was fine
Neither
with
one
Bryce.
Of them said it? Okay, just double checking. Okay. Then, yeah, fair point. I was going to throw a rebuttal at somebody, but yeah, fair point. If neither one of y'all said it, then fair point.
No, I don't remember if Damien did or didn't. That's why I was waiting for him to answer.
Right.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember. Like I said, my only thing with Justin Fields was I thought it was ridiculous that analysts got off to the jump talking about possibly him being in the MVP discussion. They were moving way too early on that garbage.
Mm-hmm. Yep, way too early. Oof. This Dallas game is getting fierce.
Oh, okay. So Damien said, he never said Bryce was a bust. It was just asking why Panthers. He was asking why Panthers fans were calling him a bust when he was just a rookie.
Gotcha. That's what I thought I remembered. Yep. Okay.
QT0. Welcome to.
That's why I was asking.
Why does that name sound familiar? QT0. That name sounds so familiar. Welcome to the stream. He says, "How do I get on?"
Else's chat. That's why it sounds familiar.
He says, "How do I get on?" Oh, are you interested
you want to talk to us?
Oh, you interested in getting on the Zoom? You want to make some comments? Well, shoot.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I've got maybe 45 minutes.
Okay.
To spare.
But
that's pushing it. Well, I might be able to go to 8. But
well, I'll keep it going for as long as I can. You know, if you gotta.
If I do go to 8, then I gotta get food set up for the stream.
Yeah. Do what you gotta do. Let me see.
If we do bring him in, then I'm gonna go get food. And if he's got any questions or statements for me, just hold him until I get back.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I remember hearing QT0. I want to say he knows Big Cat.
Yeah, yeah. I thought I remembered that name in somebody's big channel chat, but I didn't remember
Okay.
which one.
Okay. I'm gonna link. I'm gonna post the link.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Try to keep it family friendly if you can, but if you can't, then go for it. I do have some people, that watch this that do care about that, but how often are they ever in chat? During live streams, they usually end up
Yeah.
watching the
Okay.
VODs.
Yeah. Him and Big Cat are homies. Okay.
Yep,
Yeah. Yeah.
yep, yep,
Well,
yep. I
welcome.
thought I
Welcome.
recognized you, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
go
Welcome.
bring him on
Welcome.
in. Bring him on in. I'm cool
Yeah.
with it.
That's the info. That's the link and the password. So
Yep.
yeah, come on in. Um, Chef 85 says, I don't see us trading the second round pick. Do you see us trading the third rounder, et cetera? Question for both. Second rounder, I see us taking like a wide receiver like B. Thomas or Jr. or T. Franklin, A. Mitchell
I
at wide receiver. Ooh,
I'm not opposed to taking a wide receiver in the second round because there
same.
are going to be offensive linemen that are going to be sitting there in the third and fourth because that's how we got Brady Christensen and Cade Mays.
True.
So if the draft goes that way again, we've got a shot at doing
QT
that.
Zero,
If it doesn't,
welcome.
then I don't. No, no offensive lineman first round. First chance we get. If that's how
Uh-oh,
it's gonna go,
I think we lost him.
it depends on how the draft goes. If we see a pattern of like a whole bunch of offensive linemen taking, then we need to jump on an offensive lineman.
Right, right.
Because there'll still be some good wide receivers in the third round, and we'll definitely want to go off wide receiver in the third. But I want
Yeah.
a good pass rusher in the fourth. I want a good pass rusher in the
You want
fourth. That's
pass
a
rusher?
lockdown.
Like an edge?
Yeah. Do we have another fourth or
We have another. We have two fifths.
two
We have two
fifths?
fifths.
That's all we have after that.
We have a second, third, fourth, two fifths, and a six.
Um, dang it, man. Maybe we could trade one of. I'm trying to do some finessing here. you know. Um, how about we trade a fifth from this year and a fifth from next year up for a late fourth this year to go after a corner.
And get after a corner.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because if you wait too long, the good ones are going to be gone. Because once you get into the fifth round, the good ones are gone.
I see. I guess what's. I mean, are there any?
I want a solid, rock solid number 4 that we can replace CJ with. Upgrade.
I mean,
Upgrade is
are
the
there
correct
any
word.
names that
I
come
like
to
CJ.
mind?
Don't get me wrong. I like what he's done this year, improving wise. But I want to upgrade, and I want to put CJ in a position where we could maybe put him in nickel or put him in practice squad if necessary. As an emergency backup situation. That's what I want to do. Because I really would like to see him stay here, but I'm afraid to let him go because somebody else will grab him and develop him properly and use him.
Chef 85 says second round. Um,
Brandon Cooks just scored a touchdown for Dallas.
Hey, QT, can you hear us?
QT.
I think his audio is trying to connect.
Hello.
Yeah,
What's good,
there we
man?
go.
What's good? Welcome.
Welcome, welcome.
So, what do you want to talk about today? Variety of topics, honestly.
there he goes. I guess he's having connection issues.
Yeah. Internet issues can be a thing.
Yeah.
Dallas just took the lead.
I definitely. So, according to the Tankathon, they have us going wide receiver Xavier Worthy out of Texas.
Like I said, I've got to research these guys. I don't know what's on the board yet.
Although Troy Franklin definitely sticks out to me, the wide receiver out of Oregon, which I believe Chef 85 mentioned.
Okay. That's the starting point. So, everybody in my stream, take notes. Make sure you get that name down. Let's do some research on him.
And then I think he also said,
We'll do that during the Madden stream.
Oh, yeah, Adonai Mitchell, another wide receiver from Texas. Got a lot of receivers coming
Mitchell.
in.
All right, take
Adonai
that one
Mitchell.
down. We got it in the VOD now, so.
B. Thomas. Let me see who that is. Oh, Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver out of LSU.
Right. Any one of them that may end up like mid-second round is what we're looking at, because we want to get ahead of those. Because
QT
we got
can yours
that
now?
first pick.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
we can hear you now.
man.
And he froze.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's on
I
your
didn't
mind,
have my
brother?
shit updated. Yo,
Oh, it's
man,
all good.
Hey, you know what? You know why our defense didn't play, bro? Brian Burns didn't play a fucking snap that whole game, bro. He was there physically,
He was out there.
but he didn't play. He didn't play that whole game. Like, I got some real serious beef with Brian Burns right now. I was so happy every single play when he was out, and Marquise Haynes and even YGM out of all people was there. Like, on some real serious, like, Brian Burns doesn't deserve to play another snap for the Carolina Panthers if he's going to do like that. He's definite. I don't even think they should give him a fifth-year option.
Well, he did. I mean, he was kind of quiet today, but he got.
What did he do? Tell me, what did he do? You're over here. What did he do?
According to here, just 3 total tackles, one of them solo. That's it.
Exactly.
My whole thing is he's put in linebacker position. Like, what is he doing in coverage? He's a defensive end.
Oh no, that's the job of a linebacker as an outside linebacker. That's understandable, you know. But what the problem is not making any type of effect on
That's
the game.
Not his
like
niche, though.
Right.
It is actually. It is that was his position. He was drafted as actually. He was an outside linebacker / edge. That is his position in a 3-4 linebacker from Florida State. That was his position. He was drafted at. Like he is supposed to be winning at that position, but you know it would have had.
And
I
he
see
was
multiple
because
plays.
he's a 4-3 defensive end. That's why. You put him in a 3-4 and take him out of the position he is naturally gifted at.
That's what he was drafted as. He was drafted as a 3-4. You remember how small he was coming out of Florida State?
Yeah, because you put him in a 3-4 situation. That's why.
And that's what he's doing right now, right?
Yeah. You take him out of a 4-3
defense
where he was actually feasting and getting double-digit sacks.
Right now.
He's going to be successful.
He should be doing his natural position right now. He's not out of place. He's completely right in the position he needs to be. The only problem is he isn't trying to play
anybody back there.
He does not deserve to play another snap for Carolina.
I disagree.
I think a big thing is like supposedly like the fact that the word is him wanting such a big amount and not really playing.
Yeah, he's worth $23 million market value.
I'm glad he didn't accept the $25 million because that's how much we've been in the hole paying this fucking scrub. He is not worth 25. He's not worth the 15. or 18, whatever it is for a fifth-year option type shit, franchise tag and whatever the fuck. He's not worth that.
So
Okay, so what happens if he goes to another team with a 4-3 defense and
Send him.
actually feasts and gets
Send him.
double-digit sacks again?
Oh, send
That
him.
develops him properly.
It's okay. It's okay. He ain't doing that here, though. That's the problem.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay that
here.
we're just windmilling talent out of
No,
Carolina,
it's okay
and they
because he's
have
not doing
success
that here.
somewhere
He
else.
doesn't
Then
want to play here. If he's not gonna play here,
we've
get
had
the
a whole
fuck
list
outta
of
here.
players that have come out of Carolina and gone somewhere else and had more
I'd
success
rather
in those
see
places
Marquise
they ended up.
Haynes and fucking Barno on
Because they were
both
not
ends
developed
and see that
properly.
motherfucker touch the ball one more time.
I think what stands out though,
Oh, you want to
'cause-
bring up
Or at least
Barno.
touch the
Okay.
defense, not touch
Okay.
the ball, obviously.
because here's the thing, like
Barno ain't done nothing. He's
You-
worse than
you-
Burns this year.
hold on.
Hey, no, they're the same if you ask me.
So I
Why
understand
do we even
that
draft Barno?
we really haven't had a bull rush throughout this year. I mean, after all, we're at the bottom when it comes to sacks, and I just
Yeah,
QT, do you feel like this will negatively affect the pass rush even more if Brian Burns is gone? Because I mean, with him here,
Well, he hasn't been helping the pass rush anyways. So you know what I mean. Keep it real. It's really
Because
really
you're not
irrelevant
putting him in a
because he
pass
hasn't been
rushing
making
situation. That's why.
even in a pass rushing situation.
In
He
a
runs
pass rushing
around
situation
the hold on, sir.
under Matt
Hold
Rule,
on, sir. He
in
runs
the
around
defense that we
the
had
quarterback.
before, he was actually
He runs
doing well.
around
He had
the
double-digit
quarterback. Let me
sacks.
speak. Let
Why
me
did you
speak
take
on
him out of that?
He runs a. You know
You
what?
did the
Let me
same thing
speak.
to
It's
Jeremy
okay.
Chin. You took him out of position.
Hold on, Corey. One at a time. One at a time.
This gentleman, Brian Burns, runs around the quarterback, all right, completely over pursuing the quarterback on the end, and then once he's out of the play, completely gives up. I've seen him do this today, like
He's
3
not
times
coached
at
properly.
least in a passing play. He runs around the quarterback, gives up, and leaves the whole right side. And that's just on passing plays. I'm not even talking running plays. He's not closing edges. He's not doing shit.
Go talk
So
to
why
the
the fuck is he on
defensive
the team?
coach about that. The defensive line coach about that because he's
No,
not
it's Brian Burns as
developing
an
them
individual.
properly. And I've said that
Here's-
before. We're
I
not
mean-
developing these guys properly.
I mean, well, I'll agree that he's regressed this season for sure. He's definitely regressed this season.
Yeah.
But at the same time, hasn't this always been an issue though for Brian Burns, the over pursuing? And even despite
is
the
true.
over pursuing, he's
Fair
a 2-time Pro Bowler. And he's been our sack leader. I mean, that doesn't really say much for this season. I mean, because we don't have a lot of sacks in general this season. But I have a bad feeling personally. Like, I can see the argument with keeping him and, versus letting him go. Like, I can see both sides.
Yeah.
I am not too sure how much more negatively, like, this will affect the pass rush if we let him walk. Especially being that we had the chance to really, trade and get the 2 first-round picks, and, we didn't pull that trigger. So
The only reason I could see us signing his 5th-year option is if we get a draft pick out of it. And even that, I might think, is too much of a detriment to our cap situation. Because I think our 5th-year option was like $18 million if we do that with him. Something right?
yes.
I don't know. I understand about that, but I'm
for
not sure
cap
if
for
a
next year
second
you're
or a
talking
third
about?
round, which all I think we will get out of this motherfucker that can't get more than 6 sacks in a season, will get us for a
He's
5th-year
down to
option.
a first round and maybe a 4th or 5th.
First
No,
round
we're not
pick.
gonna get a. We're not gonna get a first
That's
rounder.
the
for Brian
value
Burns.
he was listed at earlier this year was 2 first rounders before we started this season. Was he or
I know,
was
but
he not?
what would you give up if you were not? If you were
Was
not the
he
Carolina
or was he
Panthers,
not
what would
when
you
we made
give
that
up?
Bears trade?
What would you give up for Brian Burns right now?
A 1st and a 5th.
You're crazy if you do that. I would take it if you did.
No. If
obviously.
I'm trying to build a 4-3 defense, I'm taking him with a 1st and a 5th.
Well,
First and fifth. Oh.
if we can get that, I would definitely use a 5th round signing for the situation. I'd definitely do that. But if it wasn't, and like most likely, I'm gonna keep it real.
Arguable
In
fourth.
reality, we're most likely going to get like a second rounder and a third rounder out of him, which is all right. But it's just going to be a lot of our cap room out the way, at least like 18 million.
The thing is, we've had plenty of chances to trade him, and we didn't do it.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
That is
We
true.
turned down 2 first rounders last year from 2 different teams.
So this is an interesting comment from Chef 85. He says keeping Burns only works if we go back to the 4-3 scheme, which seems doubtful even if we
Thank
land
you,
Ben
Chef.
Johnson as head coach. Lions runs a
Thank
3-4
you,
as well.
Chef. Exactly.
His main situation is he's been drafted as a 3-4 linebacker.
No,
Like,
he was drafted
I
as a
don't understand.
4-3, bro.
What did he play in what's it called over there in Florida State? Tell me
Florida
this right
State?
now. Yeah, Florida State. That's where he's drafted out of. Do some research, and then you'll be like, oh shit, he's right. Do some research for me, and you'll understand. He is a 3-4 outside linebacker / defensive end. That is his position. That's how he was drafted. And he was actually a light ass. Light as a
Man.
motherfucker. He needed to gain like 30, 40 pounds to even be anywhere close to being somewhat of a NFL situation in
So
that
you
position.
want him as a true linebacker. That's what you want him as, right?
That is his position he was drafted as.
Do you want him as a linebacker, or do you want him as both a linebacker
I want
and
him as an
defensive end?
outside linebacker, but he hasn't been able to do that.
Okay, so you
He's
want him
been,
as an
he's
outside
been playing
linebacker.
out of position for the
That's
past
what you're
3
saying.
years. He's been playing out of position for the past 3 years, homie.
Well, here's the thing.
No,
Like
he hasn't.
with him, let's say
Did you,
that
did you do the research yet? Did you look it up how he was drafted? Did you look how he played in
Bro,
college? Did you look this
bro,
up yet?
he's a 4-3. Stop it.
Did you look that up yet? Did you look up how he played
Stop
in
it, bro.
motherfucking...
He's a 4-3.
I'm not
Anyway.
even a college... I don't even fuck with college like this, and I understand and I know that that's the position he played in college. So I don't know how you don't
Florida
understand
State's
this.
been playing my Clemson Tigers every single year. You don't think I haven't watched him?
Doesn't sound like
Come
it.
on, bro.
let's see. Interesting.
Does not sound like it.
Looking at this is a
No,
prospect
Sea-Dog, we're not
profile.
drafting a quarterback. We already have Bryce Young. You didn't see him just throw 300 yards today? Thank you.
No, what we're
Next
drafting is
comment, please.
offensive lineman. That's what we're drafting. Most
Yeah.
likely a center or guard, possibly both.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah,
Offensive
I was
lineman.
thinking O-line and perhaps a receiver. I see one of these prospect
suggest a left
profile.
guard.
Prospect profile has him as defensive end, Florida State junior.
When he was
Thank
30
you.
pounds under the
Thank
average
you.
NFL weight of a defensive end. You remember the
Six-
weight we drafted him at, too.
6'5"
I think-
249 pounds. Huh. Interesting. Let me see.
He's drafted as an outside linebacker / defensive end.
Man,
If you could find a clip of when he got drafted, it said it right underneath, right in bold letters. Like, trust me, I was happy about the draft. I was happy about what he could have been. I was happy about the production. I was a little unsure about him being out of position for 3 years. But what I'm unhappy about is how he wanted to try to get, Bosa money when he doesn't get Bosa stats.
now that I'll agree with you on. He's not Bosa. Not even
And
close
that's what
to
he
Bosa's
wants.
level.
He denied $25
Even
million
when
a
he
year
was getting double
for
digits, he
4
was not
years.
close. Yeah.
Can you believe
So-
that? And I'm happy we didn't give that to him. I'm happy
Yeah.
he didn't accept that because we would have been in the hole for $25 million a year for the next fucking 4 years that we couldn't
Somebody will,
put into
though.
our offense.
Somebody will, though.
Huh?
They'll overpay the heck out of him.
Okay, let them. They're not going to support their offense, and if they did, they got a rookie quarterback with some offensive help. We don't have that. We have a rookie
Okay,
quarterback
who are you
with
gonna
not much
replace him
offensive
with?
help, especially in the offensive line.
Okay, and who are you
If you
going
don't
to
remember,
replace him with
we're in
if
our
we do
8th
move him?
starting offensive guard this year. The 8th one.
So looking at the I found the video. So they did show him listed as outside linebacker as they're
Thank
going.
you,
Well,
sir.
well,
Thank you.
every defensive end is listed
Thank you.
as an outside linebacker, though.
As
as
they're going through some of his highlights, they do show
That doesn't
like
mean that
a
that's
few.
their natural position, though.
They show a few of them on the line as well as kind of like lined up, like standing up.
Yeah.
Like
He stands up because he's a fucking 3-4 linebacker.
they show a combination of both though, of him like in a 3-point stance and him kind of lined up standing. So no, that's
Okay,
fair.
we're
That's
both
fair.
right. We're both right.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No, you're right. You're right.
We're both right.
I've been a fan for 13 years.
Let's-
I remember
let's-
4 or 5 years
let's
ago
just
like
say
it was
we're both
yesterday
right.
about my
Okay.
team.
Let's just say we're both right. Who are you going to replace him with? What's your plan to replace him?
YGM. And
YGM is
Marquise
not
Haynes.
enough. I need more than that,
He covers
sir.
the run game better. He covers the run game better. That's all I really need.
No.
We got the
That's
pass
not
game.
enough.
We got the cornerbacks for the pass game. So
We have zero bull rush if you watch that game at all. Zero bull rush.
did Brian Burns have any?
I mean,
He's part of the problem.
Yeah, like for the most part, our line, has quite a lack of a bull rush.
I need improvement there.
Being that Marquise Haynes has mostly been a depth piece a lot of his time playing here, QT, you're
I love
confident.
Marquise.
You're confident
love
with him being full-time starter.
Well, he's not getting paid 25 to 30 million.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm okay with that.
That's true.
If he's a starter
So
and
that's
he's not
that's
paid
the
that much,
deciding
fine.
factor. And he doesn't want it either. He's not looking for anything around or towards that.
Right.
Brian Burns does less in production and expects 25 to 30 million dollars a year in
Well,
production.
I gotta get food. I gotta.
Am I
get
wrong?
food. Y'all handle it.
Yeah, I mean, has that production been there this year? No, definitely has not been there this year.
I don't think he's been there last year.
Well, 12 and a half sacks and made the Pro Bowl.
That's not 25 to 30 million dollars worth of production. Is and not playing a single well snap of run defense.
That's
another,
true.
That's another thing too.
That's true, but at the same time, I mean, when he stepped out and led in sacks and has been pulling the weight. What are you supposed to do? It's kind of one of those things where you're on like when you're the best player on the worst team sort of scenario. It kind of feels like.
I don't know. I like our defense. I'm gonna give you real. We got a great. In all honesty, I think he gets a lot of his sacks because of coverage. Because I see us having some of the best defensive backs in the league. No,
Yeah.
I'm wrong.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it definitely shows with how high ranked up we are, especially when it comes to defense on third downs and also passing defense.
And even our coverage linebackers, if you even want to go deeper than that, like we don't have the run defense linebackers. We don't have those big guys, those burly motherfuckers. We got fast, agile motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, what I'm really afraid of is letting Luvu walk.
Oh no, we're not doing that. No, and that's what I mean about fuck Brian Burns. I'll give all that money to Luvu.
Yeah, because he is one that we cannot let walk.
No, Luvu about to get the bag, and I'll be happy about it. But to give him the bag and Brian Burns the bag and Derek Brown the bag, because that's the other thing too. Derek Brown about to get the motherfucking real bag.
Oh yeah. Is this his fourth? This is
And
his fourth,
Horn.
right?
And Horn, I don't know about Horn's gonna get a crazy bag, but he's gonna get a bag.
I could see them picking up his fifth year.
Oh, they're definitely picking up his bid. Definitely, that's not a question.
Because if you ask me, I feel like the D line needs some tweaking. And like I said, secondary, like I said, I'm sure probably CJ's gone.
Yeah, fuck CJ.
So
I like Hill. Hill stole his job.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if Shaquille Griffin is somebody that they're gonna possibly keep, but honestly, I truly feel like Troy Hill, JC, D-Jack should stay. Um, and oh yeah, Chin is also on his last. So
I ain't gonna lie, Chin. I think Chin is gonna be a casualty of war.
yeah,
Be mad at me if you want. I love Chin. Don't get me wrong. He's not the best cover. I feel like he should be a linebacker, but I almost feel like he's too light in the ass to be a real linebacker. You know, he's more like a dime linebacker. And then even that, like, I don't know. It's not gonna coincide, and somebody's gonna pay him more. It's going to be all in all honesty.
oof.
That's what it's about.
I still feel like he was robbed of that defensive rookie of the year.
Oh yeah, definitely. Fucking Chase Young had nothing. It is that was all politics.
I mean, how often does somebody getting 2 back-to-back fumble recoveries for touchdowns even happen?
In 15 seconds, I believe, right?
Yeah. Like that doesn't happen. Like it's crazy. But all right, QT. I know there's a lot of folks, so I might as well get your take. Bryce Young, how you feel about Bryce Young?
I'm happy in Bryce. I was and Bryce I was happy with either one of them, but I wanted DJ.
Fair enough.
The Anthony situation, I thought he was going to get injured, which happened. It's just
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And I'm a little sad we didn't get CJ Stroud, but at the same time, I do see a lot of potential in Bryce, like extreme amounts of potential in Bryce. Like when when a lot of like women be like, oh, I see potential in this individual. He might not be the flyest motherfucker, but I see a lot of potential. Girls see that, like that's what I see when it comes to Bryce. Like this he has a lot of potential. He might not be the flyest motherfucker right now, but he has a lot of potential. And I don't know, it's a really hard gamble that they did to choose that. But we that's the bed we lay in, and you got to make that bed every single day now, as a Carolina Panther fan. Or what? You going to choose another team? I'm not going to switch up. So, and so unless he's not starting anymore, that's my quarterback, and I believe in the individual. And it's nice to see days like this, and then even the 2 drives that he won. Because also, if y'all don't remember, obviously y'all should. There's been how many years of individual quarterbacks that can't do a last minute drive that are not clutch, and we finally found a quarterback that has that X factor to him.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
And so and he's just showing more and more of that, especially the more what's the word? What's
Confidence?
that word? Chemistry. No, chemistry. When it comes to with these wide receivers now, and it shows in these last couple of games, like at least for showing this game all through 4 quarters, which we have not seen in a long time either. Football. And I can't wait to just see how this may unfold in the third and hopefully maybe even 8 years with this individual, But first, I mean, you got to take baby steps, and it goes next game and next game after. So, and definitely have to. But
Agreed.
We have to hit like substantially with this next draft. Like really, like we have to hit. And that's where I'm a big believer in getting rid of Brian Burns, even if it's a second and a third, because we need the picks. I'm okay with not getting a first for him, and like just getting a second and third, a running back or a wide receiver. And probably the 4th or 5th.
Do y'all find it very funny that the last time that Carolina Panthers offense scored 30 or more points was Christmas Eve of last year
Wow.
against Detroit?
Like
Isn't
Poppy
that
says no.
crazy? It was Christmas Eve of last year. Oh, I think we lost QT. Uh-oh.
Brian Lot Poppy says, I refuse to trade Brian Burns for only a second or the third. I agree.
Yeah.
First and a fifth for me. And that's got to be, that first round has got to be used to acquire an offensive lineman, and the fifth has got to be used to acquire a defensive end.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I've got to have for it.
Chef 85 says a couple of comments. Would you guys take Kason, the Wake Forest University cornerback in the third round? Kason.
I'm not as familiar with him.
Kayleen Carson.
You got that? I'll tell you what I said. Oh, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, welcome
I
back.
got bad service. Sorry.
You might have missed what I was saying before, but isn't it funny how the last time the Carolina Panthers offense scored 30 or more points was Christmas Eve of last year?
That is really interesting.
That's true.
Yep,
And-
against
and,
Detroit.
yeah, it was true. It was very true. But I feel like that was a complete run game. What did we get? How many rushing yards do we have today? Probably not even 100.
I think we had 59.
I agree.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. So what is that today? What does that show today?
Oh, excuse me,
It's a whole-
96. So 96 total today.
I told you it wasn't 100. I told you it wasn't 100.
No.
And what was like 30 of it to Smith Marset?
33 to Smith Marset, 43 to
Exactly.
Chuba.
I'm not even looking at paper. Dude. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're correct.
So,
And-
but before I lost service, what a huge thing that I'm just trying to get off is if we do get Brian Johnson, you guys are aware he brought the Lions from 27th of an offensive team, 29th I think, something like that, to a number 7. Now they're the number 3 offensive team.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I believe if we do lock in something with Brian Johnson, that could be a substantial benefit to our offensive team, that our defense is already doing good regardless which coach is our coach. Because we were good with Phil Snow, we're good with Ejiro Avero. So I feel like either whoever the coach may be that's on our defense, I feel like can be a very profitable defensive coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you make a good point because that last year Christmas Eve game we had 320 total rushing yards.
Rushing yards. I don't
Yeah.
know. Would we even have 100 passing yards that game? Like,
Correct.
Actually 250. 250.
Oh shit, passing?
Mm-hmm. Sam
Oh,
Darnold,
shit.
250. Sure
Damn,
did.
Sam Darnold, he shocked that motherfucker. Then, don't listen to me. I didn't believe in Sam Darnold. I couldn't even play Madden with Sam Darnold. So
I never wanted him in the first place. I never
I
wanted
can
us to
only
trade
play
him.
Madden with Carolina Panthers. It's kind of like I ain't gonna lie. I cheated a little bit and played with the Ravens, wishing that Bryce Young was my quarterback in purple last year. That's kind of how I did it.
My first instinct was, why are we even trying to make
But-
any trades with the Jets at all, knowing how bad they were?
Yeah.
There's
That's a
that's-
good point.
like, and also you got to look at the he make deals for his job right now, and that's honestly why like they went so crazy on jumping to the first. He knew this is his last chance,
Right.
and to be honest, Bryce might have saved his life. Bryce may have saved his job. As terrible as he looked throughout the year, I feel like he may have still saved his job. As
True.
honestly as terrible as
as the team has been, which I feel like he's a terrible GM. I feel like Scott Fitter needs to be fired immediately.
I'm not even gonna get
we
into
need to
that
we
right
need to have
now.
a different GM.
I'm just
Yeah,
not.
Did you have a
You should have sent Brian Burns in there.
did you have a first choice of coach?
Right now,
Yeah, like if it was up to you,
I think Johnson.
Ben Johnson. Okay.
The
Ben
problem
Johnson,
with
yeah,
that
Ben
is
Johnson.
he's already turned down an interview with Tepper before.
But who doesn't like money?
And we've already got people from our own organization talking trash about how Tepper runs his organization to Ben Johnson's
But who
people
doesn't like money
before
though?
he even gets
how
interviewed
how
here for a
rich
second time.
you know how rich Frank Reich and Matt Rule are because of David Tepper and his bad position, his bad
But
decisions.
Ben doesn't have to sign
That
on the
is true.
dotted line.
If he signs
That's
on
the
the
whole
dotted
point.
line, he gets so much money, regardless whether he's successful or
He's not trying for
What
money.
other
He's
team is
trying
gonna
to be
do
a
that
head
for him?
coach. That's the thing.
Say that again.
He's trying to be a head coach. Money's nice, but he's trying for a head coaching job.
No.
And when he
You're
hears
saying
all that
you're
stuff
saying like
about
an
Tepper's
individual that never.
organization,
Hold
he's
on,
not
you're
going
saying
to say
that like
yes.
an individual that. Hold on, you were saying that like an individual that has never touched $100 million.
Have you,
You know,
touched
like,
$100 million? There you go. We're both in the same boat here. Okay, so you have to think of it from a business perspective. After hearing all that stuff, if you were Ben Johnson, knowing how Tepper runs his organization, would you say yes? No. I wouldn't. That's a toxic environment.
I know
That's
me
my opinion on
personally.
it.
Uh-oh.
I'm not even going to touch on Scott Fitterer right now. I'm just not.
I think we lost him again. But I mean, I definitely see the point of, money does talk. Because I mean,
True. But at this point, money is nice, but are you really going to take that head coaching job knowing all this trash talking about Tepper's work ethic and all the stuff that he does in his organization? Like, I wouldn't. He doesn't have to sign on the dotted line. He can say no. He's already denied him an interview already.
well,
And it wasn't
like,
even for that reason yet. Now he's got that reason to deny him again.
it was like I mentioned before.
You got a
He
tailor-made
apparently
job
wasn't.
in LA with the Chargers. Why wouldn't you take that?
But like he said, apparently he wasn't ready to take that next step as a head coach.
I mean, I'll temporarily buy that excuse, but behind closed doors, he's thinking, nah, Tepper is not the one. Because he already knows how Tepper operates. He already knows he's a snake.
Which is possible.
He already knows he's a snake. He's been watching how he's been treating Matt Rule. He's been watching how he treats Frank Reich and all the rest of his staff over the years. You think he hasn't been paying attention? Come on. That's why he denied him a first interview. It wasn't because of. Well,
so what you're saying is you don't
publicly he may have said that, to get the scent off of what his real reason was.
Okay, so you don't buy that reason. I see.
Not necessarily. I mean,
Gotcha.
publicly, yes, I do buy that reason. And it's a good reason, legitimately. But behind closed doors, you got to think what this man might be thinking. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What he's not saying to the media, what he's not saying to the newspapers. He's paying attention, man. He's not going to want to work in a toxic environment. Like, I would not want to work in a toxic environment. You would not want to work in a toxic environment. Our viewers would not. So, at what point do you go, okay, I'm looking at this job in LA and I'm thinking, this is not a toxic environment. The owner's not meddling. He's not doing anything that would get in the way of what I want as a head coach. And I get to set the tone on what I want to do. You know?
Yeah.
And you've got a lot of weapons there to work with. A lot of great players to mold and do what you want with.
Right. Fair point. Fair point.
So that would be my expertise on that.
Chef 85 says he'd hire Avero.
I'd like to hire Avero, but the thing is, like, can he do both head coaching and defensive coordinator? Can he pull a Bill Belichick? Because so far, only Bill Belichick has pulled a Bill Belichick. Let's be real. And even then, people are still questioning whether he actually did pull a Bill Belichick without Tom Brady there. So, I mean, yes, you can have a job where you can do both, but at what point do you go, can I juggle both? And I don't think Ajaro can do both. He's a defensive coordinator for now. He has head coaching qualities, yes. But, and there's also the Rooney Rule.
The Rooney Rule.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's also that too. You got to factor that in. So, yes, would he get considered? Yes. But would he get taken? No. Because Tepper doesn't know what he's doing when he's hiring a head coach. He's 0 for 2 already. He's about to go 0 for 3. He does not learn. And he's still being toxic. And he puts out all these bullcrap lies. Like, oh yeah, I'm rejuvenated. Like he just got out of a world-class 5-star hotel spa. Come on, man. Stop that. Stop that.
Yeah.
No one's buying it, bro. No one's buying it. And you want that man hiring your head coach or your new GM? No. Thank you.
Oh, dude. Check this out. So, in pool report,
Yeah.
NFL Senior Vice President of Officiating, Walt Anderson, on the Romeo Dobbs disputed catch.
God.
He said that though the ball hit the ground on the Packers wide receiver Romeo Dobbs' disputed catch, replay officials determined he maintained possession of it with his left hand.
No, he didn't. No,
okay.
he did not.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he did not.
Do you see the ball hits the ground? His right hand is on top of it. There's nothing on the bottom of the ball, and his left hand is on the opposite side. So how the heck is his left hand
Thank you.
on the ball maintaining
Thank
possession?
you.
How, Walt Anderson? How?
Exactly.
Where's his left hand?
Facts. And Chris Tapor was absolutely right to challenge that. He was absolutely right. Perfect use of a challenge flag.
Not to mention the tip of the ball is on Troy Hill's elbow.
Facts. It still has not hit the ground yet.
The top part of the ball
For
of
goodness
that
sakes,
side of the
man.
ball is touching Troy Hill's elbow. The bottom part is touching the ground.
You're literally
I don't know
looking
how
at a
the
still
heck he
of it.
came to that conclusion that he maintained possession
Yeah.
with his left hand.
Yeah. I
How?
agree. How?
Wow.
Horrible roughing. We've been doing with it all year. It's horrendous. My lord.
And he was actually questioned about it. He was questioned about it. So he said the ruling on the field obviously is where we start. It was a catch, and the receiver maintained control throughout the process as he was going to the ground. We actually did see the ball touch the ground, but we also saw that he had control of the ball in his left hand, which I don't know what the heck you were seeing.
What in the world were you watching?
He says the left hand never came off the ball, and there was no available shots that showed that he actually. What the fuck is this?
Wrong. Wrong, sir. It did. There were multiple replays of it. Use your own eye test, folks. Use your own eye test. How does everybody know this but you?
This is hysterical.
How has everybody figured this out but him? Everybody saw it but him. You're not even out on the field, sir.
He says there were no available shots that showed that he actually lost control of the ball in his left.
Baloney. You're lying.
They showed it so many
You're
times
lying.
on the replay.
You're lying. They showed at least 7. At least 7. I was watching on Fox. In a live stream. I have it on VOD, sir. Liar. Caught you with your hand in a cookie jar. Caught red-handed. In your life.
His left hand is on his opposite side of his body. What the heck are you? What the heck are they
What in the heck
talking
are you
about?
talking about, man? My good.
Oh my god. Oh man. That's gonna bother me for a while. I'm sorry.
This is the same typical nonsense we deal with every week, bro. Every week. If we're not arguing about a ref's call at least once a week, then it's not Panthers football. Let's be real. Good grief, man. And I mean specifically arguing with the refs, not each other.
Shoot, if you want to really get technical, the play clock hit 0 before the ball was even snapped on that play.
Okay, Tepper had a very long meeting with Johnson's agent. Okay, so what? So the agent speaks for him right now? No, I'm going to wait I'm going to wait until Ben Johnson can actually face him face to face and actually talk to him without tampering. Then we'll find out what's actually what's going on here. I gotta grab my food.
Yeah, you good. You good. Do what you got to do. But oh my goodness, like what is that? What are the refs on? Like seriously? That's gonna bother me for a while. Hey, Lock Poppy. Yeah, Lock Poppy, you see it too? Yeah, just oh my god, it's ridiculous. Chef 85 says if Avero stays, Dom Caper stays. Happened since they linked up in the past. Capers can run a 3-4 scheme. Duly noted. Duly noted. But yeah, just oh my goodness. That is ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. How the heck are you gonna say he maintained control with his left hand when the ball hit the ground? His left hand is not even touching it. Like, oh my god, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Refs did not want us to win. Such poor officiating. Oh, poor is an understatement. It's an understatement. Like, oh my god, man. Just.
I am back.
Yeah, Lock Poppy was saying refs did not want us to win. Such poor officiating. Yeah,
Yep.
just oh my god. Like, let me
This
let me
is
let me
this is a continuation of all the horrible refereeing that we've had all year. I mean,
seriously.
please explain to me how that was pass interference on J.C. Horn today. Please explain that one, Mr. Referee Guru. Since
Yeah.
you seem to know so much about that catch, you need to go back in your own rule book.
Seriously. Like,
I mean, what in the world are we doing?
I don't know what the heck Walt Anderson is.
Some of these refs just need to go back to refereeing school, man.
Just,
Y'all didn't learn anything.
just wow.
And yet y'all want to criticize us. You know, come on now. Stop this.
Dude, he's getting cooked on X/Twitter. Because Joe Person posted the report from VP Walt Anderson. Oh, dude, he is getting cooked right now.
Woo. Let him cook them. Let him cook them.
Somebody mentioned weird how Des Bryant did very close to the same type of catch against Green Bay, but he didn't control the ball to the ground. The ball popping out means he didn't control it, but now magically the ball popping out means nothing.
Facts.
It's crazy.
I heard a lot about that catch too this week.
It's ridiculous. Oh man. One person says the at NFL officiating is telling you not to believe your lying eyes. Oh man. Oh man. That's funny. And then there's just a bunch of people have the word catch in quotes. Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Translation. Oh, even though the ball touched the ground, it's Green Bay. We're gonna award them with the play stands. Yeah, I don't know.
If I had a nickel for every time we got screwed over this year, I'd be able to buy my own candy bar. Right now from the corner store. Real talk.
Real talk.
Y'all keep doing this every single game. No, it's not enough that we have a horrible season. We're sitting here with only 2 wins. No, you got to keep screwing us over with horrible reffing calls. You know, the funny thing is, if we actually won that game, we would lose our first draft spot. We'd be in jeopardy of it. Yeah, y'all didn't think about that one, did you? Big brain.
They sure were playing like they
if y'all
wanted
really
it,
hate
that's
us
for
that
sure.
much, you would have actually been trying to help us win.
Just crazy. Well, I don't think QT's coming back. I think
I doubt it.
Yeah. But QT 0, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not even gonna get into Scott Fitterer right now. Not when he's on there. I'm just not. If I had that much of an issue talking about Brian Burns with him, Nah, we're not even gonna go there because he would not like what I have to say. But I've been preaching it every stream. So I mean, he either likes it or he doesn't. I don't care. That's how I feel about it. If we get rid of Scott too early, we're screwing ourselves. It's a fact.
Yeah. um, I don't have too much else, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess maybe a quick review of the scores today.
Did you read out the stats there?
Stats for today.
Did you go through them or no?
I can go through them. So Green Bay over Carolina, 33-30. Like I said, very, very close game. If only we had more time. Bryce Young finished 23 of 36, 312 yards and 2 touchdowns. Was sacked twice, but had a QBR of 78.3. Did really well. Chuba Hubbard had the 1 rushing touchdown, 16 carries, 43 yards, and a rushing touchdown. Smith Marset had the jet sweep, or was it a reverse? I think it was a reverse. 2 carries, 33 yards, and a touchdown.
Floyd, I absolutely would not.
DJ Chark had a great game. 6 catches, 98 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Yep.
Thielen, 6 catches, 94 yards. Tremble, 4 catches, 59 yards. So definitely.
Notice we targeted DJ Chark and Adam Thielen 8 times. Tommy Tremble 6 times. Steven Sullivan 5 times. That's more than we've been targeting these guys before.
Indeed.
Before that, it was just 9 targets to Adam Thielen.
Jordan Love only got sacked once, which was credited to Frankie Louvu, who got into the backfield really quickly, actually. Frankie Louvu was also your leading tackler. Derek Brown, the runner-up. Frankie Louvu had 10 total tackles. 6 of them were solo. Derek had 9 total tackles. 3 of them were solo. So,
we had 2 tackles for a loss. We had Xavier Woods and we had Frankie.
Yep, sure was.
Now, what I want to turn
Whoa, Floyd, I absolutely would not send that.
Game-saving interception.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Marcus.
I'm telling you, saving was it.
There we go. ESPN for you.
From Dante Jackson.
Always like auto-playing videos.
Gotcha.
It's annoying.
But no turnovers today
only
from
one
either
pass
side.
deflection.
Yeah, from Dante Jackson.
I need to see more.
Panero had the 152-yard field goal, but he was 1 for 3 on extra points. So that really hurt. And like I said, no turnovers today from either team. It's kind of shocking.
Absolutely would not send that.
Game-saving interception.
But yeah, Jordan Love, 17 of 28, 219, 2 touchdowns. Aaron Jones, 21 carries, 127 yards rushing. That Tavion Wicks and Romeo Dobbs both had receiving touchdowns.
Looking at this, it looks like we managed to contain Wicks for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Crafters dropping some balls today.
We had 1 more first down than the Packers. We had 26 first downs to 25, so 1 more first down.
Okay.
6 of 13 on third downs. Not bad. Could do better, but not bad. Both had the same number of total plays, 63. And Carolina won the time of possession battle, but had 2 more penalties than Green Bay. But I mean, it was quite a shootout.
We
today.
finally
Like I
got
said,
DJ Johnson involved. 2 tackles, but that was it. That's all he did.
I see.
I mean, what has
But-
DJ Johnson done since we drafted him? Nothing.
Nothing really. Hasn't really done anything.
Same with Xavier McKinney. I mean, the safety, Jamie Robinson. We haven't done much with
Jamie
either.
Robinson.
And I'm sitting there like, okay, well, if we've got these picks and we're trading up for these people, why aren't they doing anything? Why are we not using them? We're barely using Mingo. You know, so it begs the question, why are we not using them? Why are we not finding out who these people are? And that's part of, development is what we're doing right now. So we're in developmental mode. We're finding out what we have, what we're getting rid of. And furthermore, that's why I'm actually okay with them putting Smith Marset back there for some punt returns. Let's find out who he is as a punt returner. Because right now, early on, he was having some trouble. Let's see if he develops. Let's see if he learns. And he did. He actually called a fair catch when there was coverage around him. So, he's learning. I still want Blackshear back there. For obvious reasons. If we can keep him healthy, I want him back there. He's not the best return man in the league, but he will get the job done. And he did find some lanes today.
I can definitely agree with that.
But if you do some stupid stuff, at safety, you're going to get yelled at by Chris DePore. Come on. If you're a special teams person. Especially.
Yep.
He's going to chew you out. There's no two ways about that one.
You're not wrong there. Definitely not wrong there.
But yeah, I like a coach that's animated, that's not afraid to go out there and call these players out, and let them know you can't be doing this stuff. Holding them accountable. Discipline. That's one thing that Wilkes brought, was discipline and holding them accountable. So we bring that into the next game. Okay, what are we going to do to fix these inequities? What are we going to do to build on what we just did? Are we going to continue to run those types of plays? Or are we going to continue to run that same switch-a-maroo garbage that we saw earlier on in the game? Like, what in tarnation was that play? Like, I'm still trying to figure that out. That boggled my brain. Like, I was just like, what? Why are you handing it to... Okay, sack. I was like, that ended the only way it could. Other than a throwaway. There's no way you're going to find a receiver with a guy right in your face. Like 6 inches from your face. Just saying, hi, I'm right here. Try to throw it.
Oh, jeez.
By the time you got done with all of that, this dude was just like standing there just like, I dare you to throw this ball. You ever have like those eye contests, those eye staring contests with people? And like,
oh, yes, of course.
They just like get right up in your face because they're trying to get you to blink, and you won't blink. That was Bryce Young and that defender. It's just like, I dare you to throw this ball. No, you're not going to? Okay, I'm just going to stand here until you throw it. It's like, oh man, I dare you to make a move. I'm going to tackle you. And there were a couple of situations where I was looking at the corners and they were like looking away at somebody on the sideline. And I'm like, don't look at them. Look at the receiver that you are assigned to, sir. Like, don't look at Bryce. I mean, don't look at, you know, Mr. Luck back there.
Yeah.
Focus on your assignment. You've been assigned to a wide receiver. He is going towards the sideline. Why are you looking at Luck? Like staring him down. Like, I'm like, why? You just lost your guy. He's already gotten 2 steps on you towards the sideline. He's already made a catch on you.
Right.
Meanwhile, you're staring down Luck. And I'm like, really? Here's your sign, dude. Pay attention to your wide receiver.
Exactly.
I've watched Troy Hill do that a couple of times today. And I think D-Jack too. And I'm like, is somebody going to teach these guys not to do this? Like, come on. And I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to, like, point stuff out.
Right.
You know, because the only way to learn how to succeed is to have your stuff pointed out and have somebody call you out on it. That way you're aware of it. And then you say, okay, how do I fix this from this point forward? It's not, oh, well, I did this. No, stop the excuses. Fix your problem. And learn from it.
That's what it takes.
All right, so
That's
these teams, real quick. I've got about 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Let's make this quick. Let's go through the teams, and I'll make my final statement, and you can finish with yours.
Okay. Are we going through the team scores or team?
Yeah. Let's 30-22 Rams over the Saints. I mean, the Rams have been playing some great ball lately. I think they're going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, I can
shot.
believe that. Yeah, they're on the comeback. They're making a big comeback.
Pittsburgh 34-11 domination win over the Cincinnati Bengals. And I told you this was going to come down to the wire.
Yeah.
And Pittsburgh was going to remember that big win earlier that Cincinnati had on them. I told you it was going to come back on them.
Yeah, they got him back badly. Jake Browning struggled like crazy.
Oh, Pittsburgh players do not forget this stuff lightly.
Facts.
When they get rid of it like that. So, Buffalo over the Chargers. Pretty much confirming what I already knew about the Buffalo Bills.
2-point victory.
That's still that Ken Dorsey offense.
So that moves them to 9-6. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. The Dolphins beat the Cowboys.
Ayo!
22-20.
Let's go, Dolphins!
Oh man, this puts the Dolphins at 11-4.
Man, y'all know I can't stand Dallas. As a team, I can't stand them. But
they got the game-winning field goal as time expired.
Oh my goodness!
That's what's up. Although Dak had a great game, he had a great game though. CeeDee Lamb went off, but yeah, that's the Eagles needed that. They needed that. Bears pick up the win over the Cardinals, 27-16. Not surprised. Although
Yep.
Kyler Murray did
Yeah.
have a pretty good game, though. But just wasn't quite enough.
Truth.
And unfortunately, the Bucks did beat the Jaguars 30-12.
Oof. I hope that's enough fantasy points, man, to get me through the next round, Trevor. Goodness
So they
gracious.
did end up putting in CJ at quarterback.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Dang it. I should have put in Flacco. Dang it, man.
He exited the game with an apparent shoulder injury. His throwing shoulder. Oh,
boy.
no.
That's not good. I'm playing in the semifinals, man. I needed those points.
Yeah, it's his throwing
Dang
shoulder.
it, man. Oh, no. I'm more concerned about his immediate future now, you know. It's like, man. I hate that for him.
Yeah,
like
you hate to see
29,
those happen.
211 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. That's the way he's going out, man. Oof. For this year.
As soon as I walked into Magic Kingdom, I started bawling.
Not good.
Yeah. Speedy recovery for Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah,
Yikes.
for real.
Yeah, this, honestly, dude, it might end up costing him a playoff spot.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but this may not be your year, Jacksonville. But next year, if Trevor can come back healthy and he can come back strong, watch out, because they're gonna add some depth.
Yeah, because that's a 4-game losing streak now. Ugh.
So now the question is, does that depth come out of opportunities for us to pick those players? You know, are those players going to be on our board?
That's a good question, and don't forget we do have Jacksonville
need to keep an eye
next.
on that.
Yeah, we do have Jacksonville next. So
this is the point where we need to start paying
Whoa,
attention.
whoa, whoa, Floyd! I absolutely would not send that.
And what they need, because that's going to come back and bite us, man. Because if we don't have what we need positionally there, we're in trouble. We're going to end up settling a lot again.
Let's see. Browns beat the Texans. Browns are 10-5 now.
Wow.
And you know, of course, no CJ Stroud. Davis Mills played pretty decent, but Case Keenum, he stunk it up. But yeah, Browns with the victory. Jets beat the Commanders. By 2 points, 30-28.
Yep.
They actually put in Jacoby Brissett after Sam Howell was struggling badly. 6 of 22, 56 yards, and two picks. He got benched after the second interception. Oof. Yikes.
Oh, man. Detroit beat Minnesota 30-24.
Yep.
To their
clinch
playoff spot. Congrats to
NFC
Detroit.
North.
Home playoff spot for them.
Yep.
Playoffs go through Detroit, ladies and gentlemen.
And the Seahawks. The Seahawks got a much-needed win over the Titans, so they're 8-7.
Good.
Gino played pretty good.
I absolutely would.
Yeah. Let's see. Falcons destroyed the Colts.
Ooh. Yeah.
Definitely them putting in Taylor Heineke was a better idea than freaking Desmond Ridder, that's for sure.
New England and Denver just kicked off.
And like I said, we got 3 Christmas games.
Yep.
Giants at
Make our
Eagles.
picks. What you
Okay.
got?
So Giants at Eagles. I'm going Eagles.
Eagles.
Yeah. Although it would be interesting if the
Easy
Giants won, then that would put.
Whoa, Floyd! I absolutely
Cowboys
would
at
not
10-5,
send that.
but I don't see them losing to the Giants.
Yeah.
Raiders at Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe and go
Raiders
Chiefs.
are having trouble.
And then the Christmas.
Finally, San Fran and Baltimore.
Yeah,
I've got San Fran in a close one.
I do too. And it's interesting. Both are 11-3. I do see it being a close one, but I think the Niners are going to run away with it, but barely.
Yeah.
Barely.
Yep.
And just looking at the standings, so we know that the Dolphins have clinched a playoff berth.
Spectrum Business is made to work.
So the Dolphins clinched a playoff berth. The Ravens, those are the only 2 AFC teams that have clinched playoff berths. For the NFC, we know Philly, Dallas, Detroit won their division. San Fran won their division. Still close in the NFC South, of course. But yeah, I mean, pretty straightforward for the NFC.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
But yeah, that's about it. Did you want to go ahead and do your final thought first so you can get it all in before you head out?
Yeah.
All right.
I
Go
feel
for
like
it.
there are a lot of things to build on with this game. First of all, all the players that have done well today, you know who you are. Shout out to all of you. Much love to you. And we almost got ourselves an early Christmas present, guys. You know, it's Christmas Eve. So, man, we almost unwrapped a win.
Yeah.
That would be so sweet going into Christmas Day. But, you know, we've got a lot of work to do still, and I think I need to see a little bit more. I need to see everybody that did something today double it in the next game. Double it. Build on it. You know, take what you learned and use it into the next game. Okay, these plays worked. Use them in the next game. Maybe they'll work. Maybe they won't. Adapt. So, my thing is, like, I expect to see at least 20 points out of this offense against the Jags next week. Since you just showed us that. I want to see 2 touchdowns against the Jags. Since you just showed us that.
Indeed.
The Jags defense has some holes. They have some weaknesses. Now that you have figured out ways to exploit weaknesses and with plays that actually work against a lower tier ranked secondary, now you can start to do something. Okay, show me that you can build on that against a higher ranked defense. If you got the ability to make plays, continue to make those plays. You know, what we saw today was everybody giving their best effort through the 000.
Yes.
That is Carolina Panthers football. That's what I've been trying to get us to get to. I've been pushing and pushing and pushing, and now we're finally here. We're finally here. We've finally gotten to it. Now, that's bare bones Panthers football in a basic game. Now, let's take that next step forward. What's the next set of goals? You never stop setting goals. You never stop reaching those goals. Keep pushing yourselves forward. I think that we're going to have to start with left guard on the offensive line and start there as far as drafting. I think we need a solid number 4 corner. We need a solid defensive end. I would like to keep Burns on a franchise tag. I know that's going to go against people's wishes, but that's what I want. Because here's the thing. Who are you going to replace him with? Nobody can do what Brian Burns was doing last year.
Right.
When he was playing well. He was hitting double-digit sacks for a reason.
Yep, 12 and a half.
Because you were using him correctly. Now, my concern is if somebody on the team gets a hold of him and overpays the heck out of him and uses him, but doesn't quite pay him what Tua was paid. Now, you've lost your best defensive end by a mile and a half. Nobody else was getting any type of pressure. Who are you replacing him with? Haynes? I don't think so. YGM? I don't think so. Not enough. That's why he was worth that value in the first place. Trade value wise.
Uh-huh.
That's why 2 teams asked for 2 firsts from him. That's why the Bears wanted him. But instead they got Montez Sweat. That's the points I was trying to make, but he would not let me make them. So I'm having to put him in my final thoughts instead. So if you, like I said, find him a counterpart. Let's build. Now's the time. Find a way to build.
Yes.
Now that you've shown us that you can utilize that skill that is on this roster, okay, let's build. The problem is Tepper won't get out of his own way. If Tepper would get out of his own way, we could build properly. But no, he has to keep putting his hand in the doggone cookie jar and hiring the wrong coaches every time. So no, do I have any faith that he is going to hire the right coach? No, I do not. I have zero faith that he will. He has proven it already he cannot do it. Put somebody else in charge of this franchise, Mr. Tepper, and just sit back and enjoy your Long Island tea. Okay, sir? That's all we're asking you to do. I don't care that you own this team. I don't care that you're doing all this extra garbage. Just don't screw with what's working. Okay? Stop screwing up what's working and what's good with this franchise. Because we're going to have nothing left by the end of a year and a half.
Right.
If he keeps screwing it up. You've already taken away so many things and like the fans hate you for a reason, sir. He looks like an overpriced Red Foreman from the like I'm just looking at his picture on the main website. He looks like a Red Foreman. And I'm just like, really? We're taking orders from this dude? Like, a bad owner is going to screw you for years. Years. Not just 1 or 2. No, folks. No.
I mean, it definitely hasn't been 1 or 2. It's been more
years
than 1
with
or
an
2,
S.
That's for sure. Yeah.
And I'm sick and tired of it. I want answers for this franchise, and we're not getting them. So, if this man continues to hire the wrong people, we're going to continue to get the wrong things. That's just the way it's going to go. And you're showing your arrogance. And you're showing that you're not sorry. You're going against exactly what you were trying to apologize for. Oh, so we're supposed to randomly believe you had a change of heart and you got visited by the ghost of Christmas past. And it scared the living daylights out of you what's going on with this franchise. Oh, right. Nah, not a chance. Not a chance, sir. I know what a liar looks like, and I'm looking at a picture of him right now. Come on, man. You're not fooling me. Frank did enough of that already this year. And it's tough to fool me. You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to fool me. That did not fool me for a second. Show me what you mean. Show me that you care. Show me that you actually are sorry. Then maybe I might believe you. Maybe.
Just maybe.
Just maybe. There might be a Christmas miracle in that bag of thought processes I have. Just for you. Maybe. But you gotta earn it. And you haven't. So, until you earn it and you choose to change your mind, we're right back here again.
Right.
I mean, what else can I say, really? Except, I love what I saw today. None of the frustrations I've had are towards the players right now. They're all towards management. They're all towards Tepper. I want you guys to understand that if you're a player and you're watching this. I love you guys to death right now. You guys are putting out the effort that we're looking for today. Show me more of that. Show me more of those pass deflections that I saw today. Show me more of that coverage that I saw today. Show me more of the brilliant catches that you guys made today. That's what I want. That is what is going to drive us towards where we should be. And on paper, we started to actually show on the field what we are actually capable of on paper today. That was a flash of it today. If you want more, hire the red head coach. If you want more of that, self-motivate yourselves as players. Because these coaches ain't going to do it for you. You got to learn this stuff on your own. You want to see more of that, you got to do it yourself. On the field. You got to execute. And I believe there is a glimmer of hope. There is a glimmer of hope, ladies and gentlemen. It's not very bright, but it's there. At the end of that tunnel. And I'm telling you, I'm going to hang on to that glimmer of hope like a son of a gun after watching that game. Because that's all we got left. It's been tough to find positive things this year. And we've had a positive stream today. We've had a lot of positive things to say. And I'm very, very happy about that. So I'm going to go into this week happy. Not only just because it's Christmas, but because this Panthers team is finally starting to develop and spread its wings a little. You know, and come out of that turtle shell that we've been hiding in all year. It's about freaking time. You know, like,
yes.
Where has this been all year? I love you guys, but where has this been all year? I told you these guys had talent. I told you this quarterback was not a bust. I told you all of this stuff is real.
Yep.
Like, people laughed at me. They acted like I didn't have a clue. But, okay. Yeah. Let's keep believing that. Let's keep believing that after that 300-yard game. But keep pounding. All right, I gotta take this phone call.
Alrighty. So for me, like I said, shout out to the offense. Like y'all did an amazing job today. I mean, put up your first 30 points this season, something y'all haven't done since Christmas Eve of last year. So very good to see that happen. Bryce Young, excellent job, young kid. Still got much to work on, but you balled out. You balled out today. I mean, no interceptions, 300 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. I mean, the whole offense had 4 touchdowns this game. Um, Even in the midst of adversity and the terrible refereeing, y'all did amazing. Y'all got this close to such a great comeback. And Bryce is continuing to show that he can be that guy. He can be our quarterback. You know, we have to continue to let him grow, let him cook. And this was just another example today. And I really believe he deserves the respect.
All right, hold on, man.
I really do.
I gotta finish this up. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next live stream. Stay happy, healthy, and well.